let's try this again. With that said, go ahead and start tonight's session. It is currently the morning of the 29th of Rain's Hand. Yesterday, you spent the day planning a rescue for Paeg, who has potentially misguided attempt at subterfuge, has been captured by the Jackals. Alvyn, Sam, and Mallik brainstormed different ideas that you could try. Then that evening, visited the Red Sands Tavern, where you were witness to a fight between a rather interesting woman and an unfortunate man who was knocked into next week. And through some very strange negotiation tactics, which involved Alvyn beating said woman into unconsciousness, you gained a new ally in the form of Auxsonia. While this was happening, and actually while you were recovering from your fight, Mallik was also able to cement the help of another group of people, led by a man named Nemus, who is a fighter who frequents the Red Sands Tavern. It is now morning of the 29th. What would you like to do?
Where did you guys stay for the night?
Oh no, I'm about to be 2 gold poorer. Oh no, wait, we rented the place, right?
No, we didn't.
I guess I'm about to be 2 gold poorer, but much more pampered.
We stayed in the captain's quarters, I'm pretty sure. Or I know Alvyn did because he has the whole week.
Is Mallik, is he in charge of going to recruit the local town guard? Because I don't think either of us want to go do that.
He already did, I think.
Oh, perfect.
He already did, yes. He spoke to Titus. He spoke to the Centurion Titus, who you had a run-in with. Alvyn and Grot did.
Yep.
And he was able to arrange that there would be of guard patrols in that part of the Small Gate region, and that a rather large guard patrol would find their way down to gate by the dregs, which is where you planned on distracting Jackals to go to.
So I guess I'll start off by just having a nice breakfast.
It's lovely. There's freshly made, bright orange, freshly made juice. It is both sweet and slightly tart in a citrusy kind of way, but it is pleasant, and it wakes you right up.
Nice.
And of course, the obligatory waffle shaped like the helm of a ship.
Mm-hmm.
And Mallik will join you. He's kind of, mostly communicating in grunts and just trying to wake up.
I will let him wake up. Is Sam there yet?
I'd make a perception check for me.
23.
Okay. As you look around the room, you see a man sitting across the room alone at a table, who at first doesn't look like anyone you recognize, and then you realize that it is Sam in a disguise, and he kind of stands up and wanders over and then makes a show of bumping into your table on accident.
Excuse me, I'm so sorry. Hello, my friends. Allow me to buy your next round of preferred drinks. What would you like to have?
Oh, you know me, I'll have my usual, thanks.
How much of a knowing glance is there here?
There is a very knowing glance.
How's Mallik doing?
Mallik just kind of looks blearily up at you. Let me roll his perception.
What did you roll?
I rolled.
You gotta be
Yeah, Mallik
kidding
rolled a
me.
22. I know, man. I feel for you. Okay. Mallik kind of looks up, like, well, a little bit of irritation as his like table's bumped in, like his drink spills a little bit, and then he just looks up and he's, Sam, what are you wearing, and why are you talking like that?
Listen, this is the kind of outfit that a nobleman would wear in such a place. This is purely for, well, I see that you're with the man Alden Zimmerman. He is a very powerful businessman in this city, and I was hoping to conduct some business with him. So, I thought I must look the part.
All right, well, I'm gonna go upstairs and get ready while you two talk. Alden, and whatever you want me to call you.
For now, Mr. Aldo will do very well.
What was that?
What was that? You cut out just
Aldo?
briefly.
Oh, sorry. Yes, Mr. Aldo. See, I'm going under the name Samuel Aldo while I'm here.
The 3 A's.
Guess so.
That's not going to get confusing.
AAA battery.
That's his new.
That's our new name.
Of course, using the alternate definition of the word battery.
Mm.
Oh dear.
Yes. Where does Mallik fit into that, though?
The M is silent.
I figure he's like the Charlie of our Charlie's Angels in this situation.
There you go.
Yeah, except he never.
Mallik's AAA battery.
Sounds like the worst bail bonds place of all time.
Yeah. Oh man.
I mean, it's like the essential, like Pathfinder equivalent of the AC/DC song "Dirty Deeds."
Oh, I like that a lot.
Oh.
Okay. So Mallik heads off back upstairs after finishing his breakfast. While you two are doing your thing, what's Aux doing? What's Aux up to?
Aux would have gone out to replenish one flask. And then she would sit at the bar in the Red Sands Tavern for several hours, just holding her flask and talking to Marcellus. Not drinking, just holding her flask.
I was gonna ask if Ox was the early start kind of person.
I mean, she fell asleep pretty quick after last night's battle, so she has no reason to stay in bed. She got her thing done that she needed in the morning, and now she's just waiting.
Okay. So Alden and Mr. Aldo, is that what you said?
Yes, that was it.
Aldo. Okay. Alden Zimmerman and Mr. Aldo, what are you doing? Are you doing anything while you're sitting together, or is it just having breakfast and then you're off to go accomplish the day's tasks?
Well, I'd love to talk about the procurement of a forge. But yeah, if we could steer the conversation that direction.
Yeah. Totally.
Yeah, so I'll drop the act now, and I'll just. You see, I do believe that this persona could. Well, let's just say I think that if we try to sell our wares as more of an exotic flair, there's a possibility that they would avail people of more of their coin.
I think you make a solid point there.
Very well, then. I'll...
Procuring a forge isn't exactly an easy task, though. I do happen to know a mate who's got one that's not currently being used, though.
Excellent. Let's get him on board. Cut him in, say, 5%, 10%? Does that seem fair?
I don't really think he'd be in the mood to be starting a business right now.
Maybe he hasn't seen the paycheck yet.
Or maybe his brother's missing.
Funds to find a brother could be useful in that situation. I don't want to use it for free. Seems tacky.
Aye. There's a chance we might get information on that in the events of later this evening.
Very well, then we shall have to do our best. Speaking of, I think I've got a role to dress up for. And I'll just leave, and I am going to get real ugly.
It's a difficult task, but you're up to it.
Okay. Is there a way that I can...
Go ahead.
Like, how much time would I have to take to, take a 20 on this? Is that,
Okay, what?
Like, how much time would I have to take to, take a 10 or a 20 on this, potentially? Is that a possibility at all, or...
Taking a 10 is pretty easy. That's just going about it. Taking a 20 is more along the lines of hours of getting every little thing in just the right place, like smudging the dirt just so, and even just actually going and getting real dirt and smudging it just so, and having torn up clothes or tearing up some clothes just a little bit to the middle, rattier. It takes some time. So if you feel like you have, say, 2-ish hours.
I mean, I don't think we're doing anything else today, and personally, this seems like probably the most important thing to not botch right off the bat. So I'm willing to put in that kind of time investment.
Okay, I agree. You don't want to botch it, because I kind of realized that this entire plan could hinge on a single bluff check from you.
Yeah.
Yes. But I'm not a contingency. It's not a contingency I like, but it's a contingency.
Before you head up, could I ask you a question real quick?
Talking to Sam?
Yeah.
Of course.
Do you think we should let Aux in on what's actually going on tonight?
I feel that she knows all that's necessary, but what exactly were you thinking about?
We're all well and good for the start of the plan, right? Getting there, getting the distraction going. We haven't really talked about a method of entry or anything like that. Thought I might get her input.
It's not a bad idea. My plan was... Well, I was going to create some sort of distraction.
Evidently.
Inside. Not just sending people away, but... Well... I don't know. Have you seen any leaves around here lately?
Leaves?
I've heard that throwing a lot of leaves on a fire makes quite a show.
I see what you're talking about. I do know of a shrubber. A little ways down the road, still in Quintus Hill.
Perfect.
Shrubber makes another appearance.
Give him the directions to the shrubber.
You know, I've been in the market for a rosebush as well, so...
Oh, man.
Are you guys just going to be finding excuses to go to Roger the Shrubber just for random stuff?
I mean, that wasn't really... that was a legit honest thing. And actually, Zach, could I spend a little bit of time, as well as, sufficiently dirtying myself up? Could I spend some time looking for, a smoke stick or, something like that could, create a diversion?
Oh, absolutely.
Sweet. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Then I'll do that. I'll grab instead of the leaves. I'll actually go for like a smoke stick or like a something along those lines. Like I know there are some alchemical items that I'm not sure just the availability of. So.
Oh, I mean, a smoke stick is a pretty simple alchemical item. And
Okay. I guess what I'm really asking.
We don't have to
and
RP that.
Yeah. The real question is, how much would
But
it
if-
cost
as
for like some
one-
Snapdragon
Oh, go ahead.
fireworks? Is that within the budget?
Oh, okay. So a smoke stick is going to run you 20 gold.
Okay, I may need to borrow a little bit. If that's okay,
Yeah.
I'll talk to Alvyn about that before I leave. Like, hey, kind of putting my neck out here for Paeg, who I barely know. Can I cut in on this action?
I'll go ahead and flip you 2 platinum pieces.
Okay, that should be enough to get something done. All right, so what other goodies are there exactly?
So there aren't any fireworks for sale. Sam, that is something that is more common to your homeland. Not so much here in the Southwest.
I mean, a thunderstone's not going to do very much for very long, so it's probably going to be the smoke sticks then. Unless I want to be like really sick and get like actual alchemist fire, but I don't want to do that.
I mean,
setting things on fire isn't greatest distraction.
Yeah, we've been over this.
if you wanted to go that route, I still have 2 fully functional Molotov cocktails.
Oh no.
Man.
Real quick side note. Alvyn, when you pull Sam aside, he's gonna say like, "This is the last time you're gonna see me today." So, if there's something you need to tell me before I leave, now's the time to do it.
Best of luck to you.
No, I've always loved you. No, I'm joking. Okay, yeah, just wanted to make sure there were no parts of the plan that I was missing out on.
Let's like pop into my room.
That
real
felt
quick
like a
and we'll have
big
some
hint, nudge, nudge, wink, wink kind of moment.
I kind of did. That's why I
Yeah.
realized, like, that was a weird way to phrase that.
Let's pop into one of our rooms real quick and like run through the whole thing to make sure we're on the same page.
Okay. One note. If Sam can't lie convincingly enough that he's actually chased you guys down, he is going to steal something and just run.
Okay.
So if he's not there when you guys get there, like, things went sideways and he might just be dead somewhere.
Okay. Good to know. All right, so run through your part of the plan real quick.
I think it's quite simple. I infiltrate, just as well as you see here. Once I've convinced them sufficiently that you are on the other side of town, in the entrance to Small Gate? What was it?
The gate to the dregs.
The gate to the dregs, yeah. Once they've heard that the gate to the dregs is open for your blood, I'm assuming that many of them will rush off, and from there, I will take out whatever guard I can. I will plant some sort of distraction device, and assume that you'll be coming imminently. So, don't let me down.
And what if I expect you to lead them to where we are?
Well, I suppose that I've been busted out of prison in less desirable circumstances than with a writ, so
Alrighty.
it's not like I can't burn this disguise. Hopefully I don't look in any shape to be guiding troops, though.
Aye. Alrighty, so out of curiosity, how quickly after they leave would you need us to storm in there?
Ideally, I'd prefer probably at least 10 minutes to let them get far enough away that they can't just turn around.
Alrighty.
I'll stay quiet for that time. And
in terms of timing,
how about this?
Because I know that we were planning on meeting at the gate to Small Gate, all of us who are going to go in there around dusk, if I remember correctly.
Very well.
So if they could be leaving at about that time, that'd probably be for the best.
Makes sense. Along those lines, there is a possibility. I think it might be a bit late to change the plan, but I could always tell them that I've tracked down a lead and that I should be in contact soon.
I think it might be better just to postpone going in there until it's closer to when it's actually going to happen.
Fair enough.
Although you do want to give them enough time to muster all the people to get over there, so...
Perhaps if I... Well, I think the plan is very well set in place, and I think that...
I think as long as...
should be sufficient.
Aye. As long as when you're telling them where we are, you make sure that they know that that's where we will be around dusk.
Yes, I'll tell them that that I caught you, let's say, a couple blocks from the outskirts of the dregs, slowed you down to the point where I doubt that you'd be able to escape, and from there, they'll chase you. It may be in our best interest to lay some sort of blood trail, something of the sort. I'm sure the butchers aren't holding on to the stuff, so... It might be better if someone else is doing
it. It would be a bit suspicious though, just running out there and dumping a whole bunch of blood on the ground though, wouldn't it?
There are ways to be more discreet than that. Perhaps someone just walks the route with a bag of blood leaking. They could keep it under.
Well, we want them to stay in the dregs because that's where the guards are going to be in it.
I have an idea. What if on my approach, I, in a more convincing ploy for the costume, also leave a fair amount of blood?
So that they could follow that to where you... Okay, that might work, actually.
I think it's worth a shot. Yeah, I've a plan. So from here on out, let's assume that for the meantime, I will arrive at somewhere close to dusk. That from that point, if you advance on the compound and hold off on entrance until you see quite a lot of smoke.
Alrighty.
Very well then. I'll see you tonight. And then he
see you tonight.
Nods, walks off.
Okay. Alvyn, what are you doing?
I'm gonna track down Mallik real quick.
He's up in his room.
Mm-hmm. I'll knock.
Door opens a crack. He kind of peers through, sees you, opens the door. Well, you and that one finished playing pretend?
Aye. We made sure that we were on the same page.
Oh, that's good. Everything's in order then? He knows his part of the plan. He understands it completely.
Yep. I'll relay what we just discussed.
Starting to... You can kind of see as he's like kind of pacing around his room, picking stuff up, putting it back down. Not going to lie, this one is feeling a lot more than the last ones, but
a lot more what than the last ones?
Hopefully everything goes well. More anxious.
That should work out.
One can only hope.
Oh, Sam said to wait for there to be a sizable amount of smoke to then advance on the place.
Okay.
I think he's got something planned.
I hate there
for
being
this
such
action.
a large sign that something's going on, but maybe it's unavoidable.
There has to be some way to signal us to go in, so.
That is true. I suppose it is necessary evil.
Aye. Do you think we should let Aux in a little bit more on what's actually going on here, or no?
It is a good question. I think. Well, I think perhaps we should try. Give her the opportunity to actually become a part of this little group, I suppose. I have my concerns, but if she's willing to be a part of the team, then we should give her the chance.
I would tend to agree. What do you think the
I
best
didn't feel too sure about you and Grot and Paeg, and look how that turned out so far.
You got a point there.
Pretty good, I'd say.
I guess you still got 1 out of 3.
Let's hope that we can bring that back up to 2 out of
Let's hope.
3.
What do you think the best way of approaching this particular topic with Aux would be?
Yeah, well, she kind of seems like she's the straightforward type, so I do not think that she would appreciate vague implications and veiled words and things like that. It might be best just to come out and say it.
Well, it's not exactly my specialty, but I guess I'll give it a shot.
Well, if you want, I can be there with you.
Do you have anything else you have to handle before
Other than
the...
twiddle my thumbs until
big
tonight.
Oh, okay. Sure then.
Not unless I'm going to check my armor for the 4th time this morning.
Alright, well, we might want to head over there and have a talk with our friend then.
He said lead the way.
Oh, okay. So yeah, guess we'll just head over to the Red Sands.
So with that, you and Mallik leave the captain's quarters and move through the city. I'd say at the time's probably right about noon, given the amount of preparation that Sam needed for his disguise. So you'll arrive at the Red Sands Tavern just afternoon, like 1 o'clock.
Mm-hmm.
When you enter, the room is pretty empty. There's like, every tavern has its like resident drunk that just kind of seems like they live there, and he's over in the corner like asleep on a table already, like surrounded by a couple of empty mugs. And
Nice.
besides him, there is the man Marcellus behind the bar, and you see Aux sitting at the bar, just holding what looks to be a flask in her hands, and she's just kind of turning it over in her hands, staring off into space.
Afternoon.
Oh. Hey. Why, what are you doing here? This is,
Care to have a chat?
it's a free tavern, I guess. Well, not the drinks, but you know what I mean.
Behind closed doors.
Sure. Follow me. Mallik's there too,
Right
right,
away.
Zach? Zach, is Mallik there?
Alec is there, yes. And as you guys to walk away, Marcellus is gonna, hey, Effie, we start no fights up there. You want to fight? Bring it down here to the pit.
No worries.
She just gives him like a symbol. And just walks upstairs.
Following.
Right. What's this about? I thought.
Out of curiosity, is the place still a pigsty?
Yeah, but she's changed her clothes, so she's not in a bloodied
Oh, okay.
mess, but yeah. She'll move some clothes off the bed and let you sit down.
Well, to get to the point, we thought we might just give you a bit more context as to what we're actually doing tonight.
Okay. Yeah.
See, I'm not really good at this whole straightforward thing, Mallik. Mallik? Care to...
Mallik's like,
I didn't hear what you said.
I said, yeah, I'm not really good at this whole straightforward thing. Mallik?
Well, I guess I'll just have to say it out. Do you prefer Auxsonia?
Aux is fine. She's still holding her
well,
flask.
Aux, have you ever heard of...
Did you say Vox Libertatis, Zach? Alvin, you might have to do this.
Yes.
Alvin
I
might have to do this.
this.
Just make Noah do it, Zach. You're cutting out too much. It might be your voice. It's too deep. A grot problem.
Well, it's probably the Discord app. Oh, I guess it could be that too.
Alrighty, well, since Mallik's mute, you ever heard of a group called Vox Libertatis?
Is it a gang? Band? Royalty?
Not exactly any of those, really. It's more of a I don't know, secret society is not really the best term, but it's the only thing I can think of right now.
Okay.
Our primary goal is to kind of help the people of Illyria stand up to oppression in all its forms. Am I getting that right, Mallik?
No. I have not heard of this group. Sounds great. I guess. Do you fight a lot?
I'll kind of exchange a look with Mallik.
Well, we've been fighting a lot, that is for sure. It's not exactly the purpose. It's not what we're looking for, but something tells me that we're going to find our fair share of fights, yes.
Cool. I mean, I've never been asked by the Jackals to join their group, so...
Well, I guess now you've been asked to join ours.
Cool. there some type of ritual you do, or I'm just in?
Well, I mean, first we have to bathe you in lamb's blood, but
Oh, sense motive. Just to see if she picks up your sarcasm. Because she's never met you. Your humor.
Well, she's met it.
Well,
She
the
just hasn't
humor.
spent very much time.
Yeah, I think she knows Alvin's sense of humor particularly well. She caught it on the jaw last night.
25. 25.
yeah, 100% sarcastic.
Ah. Real joker. Hey,
There's nothing like that. It is not some kind of secret society. It is just a group of people trying to help others.
where's Pretty Boy at?
Now Mallik's gonna look at you, Alvyn.
I think right now he's trying to buy like a firework or some sort of thing. I don't know.
Whatever.
He's preparing for tonight. Let's just leave it at that. I think he's also going to make a stop by the butcher's. He's getting ready. That's all that's really important. He's planning a rather sizable distraction to get some of them away from the place that we're hitting tonight.
Yeah, so what do you need me to do?
Well, they don't really know you, so we'll probably actually have you closer to the actual building than the rest of us,
Okay.
watching for the first sign of smoke,
Okay.
so that you can then signal back to the rest of us who'll be hanging a little bit back, so that we can all storm the place, basically.
And the rest of us is going to be Alvyn, myself, a man named Timus, and some people that he knows. Which you, Aux, you know Timus. You fought him before.
Great! Oh, he can hold his stuff. Well, what do we do until then?
Xbox.
Yeah, she just has it set
Yeah.
in the corner.
Well, right now we're kind of just waiting.
Sam's got a couple things he would like to do before the big show starts.
Okay. Let's jump to that then. Were you wanting to handle that out in the open or through DMs?
We can do it in the open. It's nothing particularly secretive that nobody knows about.
All right, well, first Sam's going to buy 10 pounds of explosives.
Then he's gonna get voodoo dolls that look like Alvyn and Mallik.
What?
Oh.
No, okay.
Well,
First things first.
My first question
sorry.
is mining explosives or military grade explosives? There's a big difference.
I need something that's just gonna have a big spread. Like, I want the biggest fireball possible.
What will level
maximum
the city?
effect here?
All right.
No, for serious though. Yeah, I'm gonna get some smoke sticks first.
Okay. All right. They are 20 gold apiece.
Ouch. Yeah, but I'll pay it. So
I mean,
like,
you want to
I
haggle,
probably-
you can attempt to haggle.
I don't want to haggle because the character that I am right now, his way of haggling is hurting people until they give him a better deal. So I'm not going to do that to somebody. So yeah, he's just gonna, like, probably looks very out of place, like in kind of a ratty, like, drab green cloak that would be very easy to lose in the cover of darkness. A little bit hunched, just looks really like in his cloaks, kind of like scruffy around the face area, kind of dirt everywhere, like, you know, under the fingernails, on the face, like all over the clothes, muddy boots, and he's just kind of stomping around this store. And he just, you know, find what he's looking for, put 2 smoke sticks on the counter,
and then pay for those.
The store owner's gonna give you a look like, okay, here's 2 smoke sticks. Did you put any more in your pockets? Kind of look, and also a bit of like expecting you to, I don't know, not buy the smoke sticks when they tell you what the price is, and then they're really surprised that you actually pay for them.
Okay. Yeah, what does he say when I put 2 platinum pieces and 20 gold pieces on the table?
Doesn't say much. He just kind of eyes widen and then just like well, have a nice day.
Yeah, I will. And then he just grabs the smoke sticks and walks out.
Okay.
Oh, real quick.
2 smoke sticks.
On his way out, I'll just kind of look over my shoulder. Once I crack these things, how long have I got till the smoke gets going?
Oh, well, it only burns for a few seconds, but the smoke sticks around for maybe a minute.
All right, so it should be a good enough signal. And then I just walk out.
And now the shopkeep has a look on their face like, should I be going to get the guards? Like, what's my level of involvement in this
What's
transaction?
my level of duty?
Yeah, what am
How
I
much
responsible
culpability
for?
do I have for this?
Level of care. Morgan is not fine.
Okay, all right. From there, I'm going to go to a butcher shop. No, actually, no. I'm going to go to. I'm gonna find just like the crappiest like tourist trap knife shop that I can, like one of those little like pop up tents, and I'm gonna buy like their worst dagger. Well, the one that's, like, it's got like the dragon head as the handle, but it's like if you actually like tried to do anything with this knife, the blade would snap off.
Perfect. Okay. So, looking through their selection, the hawker is like shows you to this excellent looking knife. It's shiny. It looks like it has crystal like encrusting in places. The pommel's like carved in the head of a lion, and it's usually like a 10 gold dagger, but right now it's on sale for 2 gold.
Yeah, can I run a quick appraise on this?
Okay.
Like, I'm not very good at it, but I might as well try, right? Oh, that's a 20 total.
A 20.
Total.
Okay. So you turn this dagger over in your hands, and the first thing you notice is it's not terribly well balanced, which isn't necessarily the most important thing for a dagger unless you're going to try throwing it. The edge isn't particularly sharp. It's not particularly well put together. The quote unquote gemstones that are encrusted in it look like they're probably just colored glass. It looks like it's been gilded with something, but it's not actual like silver or gold. All in all, it's a passable, like it's something that you would put on display, maybe, but not something that you would really like want to trust. It's gaudy and not really that great as an actual dagger.
All right, I'm going to take it in 2 fingers and just kind of hold it up during the course of my inspection. And he said 2 gold, right?
He did.
I'm just going to look at him like deadpan, just kind of look over, and I'm assuming like just straight at this guy, just say, how much you think it'd be worth if I dropped it right now? Because I reckon these gemstones ain't held on with much.
Go ahead and make an intimidation check.
I forgot I had a +6 in this.
Oh.
That's a 9.
I mean, totally.
Oh.
Oh, dude.
Oops.
Okay, yeah. He, what would his response be? I just don't know. If you drop that dagger, I'll call the guards. That's destruction of property, that is.
And then they'll charge me 5 silver for the inconvenience, I suppose.
Oh, well, like 10, 20 gold. Plus, they'll probably lock you up in the cages for a night.
I know what this is worth. I'll give you a gold for it. What do I need to roll for that? Is that diplomacy?
That'll just be diplomacy.
Okay,
No,
I'm
it's
better at that one, so let's hope I
rogue
didn't
ever?
jinx myself there.
Worst rogue ever.
Oh no!
Yeah, worst rogue ever. That's a 4 on the dice. That's a 12 total.
No!
No.
You have a
Okay.
plus
What is wrong with
8.
you? Yeah, I have a +8 to my diplomacy,
You're
and I
like
got.
Alvyn. You have all your bad rolls at first.
Yeah, use all those natural 4s now.
Dang.
Point.
So you can so that way you can pass the one bluff check that needs to pass.
Yeah,
The one.
I will metaphorically cave his face in with a lie.
Okay. The guy, this hawker, the salesman of this little booth, kind of like leans forward a bit and in a hushed voice, like, "Look, between me and you, we both know the dagger's not much, okay? But it still cuts. 2 gold's the price, okay?"
Fine. And I'll just reach into my pocket, pull out 2 gold, and slam them on the counter, and then walk off.
Okay. He scoops up the gold and goes to shouting at passerbys to come and look at his wares.
All right. Now to the butcher, who I'm assuming isn't going to charge an arm and a leg for his leftover blood.
You might be surprised.
Well, crap.
How much,
Yeah. So
how much are you wanting?
not a ton. I just want like a wineskin full of blood. Is essentially what I'm looking for.
Okay, so like a pint.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, a pint of random blood.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what it is.
It's these moments that the game mastery guide does not prepare you for what these commodities are cost. Like,
Mm-hmm.
If
how
I
much
can
do
look
charge
up,
you for a pint of random blood from some
You should text Justin. He would know.
Justin
that's probably true. I mean,
Yeah.
probably has a sheet with like the different costs for blood of different creatures. Let's say he's gonna ask 5 coppers.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, that's.
It is
I'm willing
used
to
to
pay that.
make things like blood sausage and stuff like that.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
Mhm.
it is.
Oh, and don't forget blood pudding.
And blood pudding, black pudding. Yes, it's not.
Yeah,
it's
black
not
pudding is-
valueless. It's just
Ugh.
you are.
Okay.
You are now the.
Also,
proud
I love
owner-
that he's charging copper for blood.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
You
definitely.
are now the proud owner of a pair of smoke sticks, a gaudy dagger, and a pint of blood from who knows what.
I'd like to point out that right now I'm envisioning Sam much like the type of character who would walk up to the only respectable looking person in an otherwise shady looking bar and just be like, "Want to buy some smoke sticks?"
That's it. Or some blood? How about some
Yeah, I
blood?
want to sell me smoke sticks. You want to go? Thank you.
I mean, like
Oh man.
of all the times where I've had like a weird, gone to the supermarket and come up to the cashier with like weird items. This has got to be the weirdest. Like, okay, 2 smoke sticks, a really gaudy dagger, and some blood. This guy's probably doing some kind of ritual.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
It's like that. Game,
Yeah.
It's like that game people play where they just try to freak out the cashier the most.
What combination of items can I get to freak someone out? Yeah, you're doing
Yeah.
good so far.
Okay. From here, I'll get the shovel and the zip ties somewhere else. But no, not really. I'm pretty much ready. So I'm just gonna head over. Oh, I am gonna take a quick peek around and see if anybody is following me.
Okay, make a perception check.
Oh, I did good on that one. That is an 18.
Okay, doesn't look like anyone's following you.
Sweet. Okay. With that, I will walk my way to the entrance to the dregs, and just kind of. Well, no, you know what? I'll only stay there for a minute, so I'm gonna kind of wander my way through town. Trying to stick to places that would be more accommodating to someone who looks like they're ready to punch anybody in the face at any moment for any reason.
Pretty much small gate and the dregs.
Yep. So I'm just gonna wander a little bit more in the dregs though, because I don't really want to. Like small gate seems like Jackal HQ, so don't want to draw attention there yet.
Okay.
Yeah, and then as soon as dusk hits, I guess we're rolling.
Real quick. Alvyn. So just give you like more of a layout, like what's happening here. So, and I found a picture, so I wanted to put it in here. So Aux's flask is cylindrical leather with a snap top that she constantly is snapping and unsnapping as she talks to you and Mallik. She hasn't taken so much as a sip from it, and without even a sense of motive, she looks remarkably somber this morning compared to last night. Here is a picture of kind of what the flask looks like. So you get an idea. Like I'm playing with this but it's so big I can't like show.
You mean it's not a hydro flask?
Yeah, right. So I needed to give you that picture that like she's sitting across from you, like on the bed, like maybe like one leg up, one leg off, and the flask's between like her leg, and she's just playing with it, kind of like you would with a water bottle, where like you're always unscrewing the cap and then rescrewing it, and like but never taking a drink. She's just playing with it, and she's listening to you.
So while we're in this period of like waiting for dusk, Alvyn will just be like, so what's with the flask?
The one from last night?
Is it not the same one?
I mean, you wanted to drink that one from last night.
I was curious. But is that not the same flask that you've got in your hands right there?
No, it's they're different just because, like, and she'll kind of like open it and pull out like a vial, like just the top of it, so you can just see the top of it. It's a way that I can, change out drinks. So like last night, I get a drink every night. Heals me right up, bounces me right back. It's a deal Marcellus and I have.
And if the one last night heals you up like that, why wouldn't I wanted to drink it?
That was the first dose.
And what was the second?
She's not.
Okay. And what was the second?
I guess it's none of your business.
That's fair.
I don't even know your last name. So, ask me on a date first, then maybe I'll tell you my secrets. She kind of just like laughs at you though, like she's not serious at all.
Yeah.
Just always gonna be this with you two, isn't it?
No, this is different.
Gosh dang it. By what time is it?
I mean, you guys currently, it's still early afternoon, but if you guys are wanting to just wait until dusk.
We can jump ahead. I don't mind. Like.
I mean,
Mallik, do you know if Valens is any much of a fighter?
Well, I don't know. I don't think he was. He wasn't in the military, at least. I mean, he's a smith. I don't think he does very much fighting.
Alrighty. Forget I asked.
Okay. Well,
Aux will get ready then.
cool. So time slowly ticks by. Mallik continues to just kind of pace and fiddle with gear, like tightening straps and then loosening straps and then tightening straps again, checking his axe to make sure that it's sharp, and then pulling it back out again just to double check. As and Aux is getting ready.
Yeah, Aux is putting on a like her photo, a yellow uniform. Basically, is kind of how to describe it. Where like it's meant to go together. It's got a top with like sleeves that are a little bit cut, so there's room to move. And then like a kind of a cloak-ish skirt that she just keeps tied on one side. She goes ahead and she, in her room, moves aside some of her stuff, which is clothes, and she pulls out a belt and a bastard sword, and she ties that to her hip, and then she also gets a bag, and she throws her flask in there. Ready when you
Alvyn
are.
will have just kind of like taken to a corner and have been writing in his journal.
Oh, I guess I have a glaive in the corner, but I'm leaving that.
Okay, so
whenever we're ready, I guess we're just killing time.
Time slowly passes, painfully, agonizingly slow, but eventually the sun dips towards the west. The skies start to darken. Lamplighters begin lighting lamps in more reputable parts of the city. And then Mallik stands up and, well, time's now.
Great, let's go.
Well,
Let's get in position.
Okay. And you three will move through the city north, kind of hugging the wall.
I'm gonna say goodbye to Marcellus real quick.
Okay.
And just give him a heads up. Taking a day off. I deserve it. You know it.
Ah, right, Happy. You caught me in a good mood. Don't get yourself killed.
Just a day off.
Or thrown in jail.
It's just a day off.
He gives you a look that says your day off is probably going to involve the breaking of other people's bones, kind of thing.
Alright.
Okay, so you guys make your way northward through the city, hugging close to the outer wall. And you arrive in an alleyway just inside the gate, in the small gate area of the city. There's a moment where Mallik's kind of looking around, and across the street in another alleyway, there's another man who kind of steps out, and he kind of looks around and then sees Mallik and then just kind of nods. Aux, you recognize him as Timus.
Oh, real quick, I forgot. My clothes has like on one of the shoulder, I guess on the left shoulder, like obvious lines of like something being ripped off, and like her arms are covered, so like her tattoos are covered, but they're flowy, like they go a little bit past the elbows.
Okay.
So he kind of nods to Mallik, and then he heads back into his alley, and then a moment reappears, and there's looks like 3 other men with him. And they kind of jog across the street real quick and head into your alley. Mallik looks at the man. Timus, I was a little worried you weren't going to be here, but I'm glad you're here. And Timus kind of just like cracks the knuckles of one hand and then the other. He's like, wouldn't miss an opportunity to fight, especially for coin. And bonus, it's against the Jackals. Aux, how's it going?
Hey, good to see you.
Hopefully we're in for a good one.
Glad we're on the same team.
This time.
Yep.
And Timus himself is, his head is shaven. He has kind of a close cropped beard that is interrupted on, like right at his chin, where there's like a thin scar that kind of interrupts his beard. The other men around him are just kind of, they all have the same general appearance of like kind of burly shoulders and the kind of scarred knuckles and maybe a cauliflower ear or two. People who look like they've had their fair share of fights.
She's gonna look at you, Alvyn. You said we're not killing Ronia, right?
I guarantee you we won't kill Rania.
Okay.
We sent Ronnie up to a farm up north. She's gonna live there for now.
Oh no!
Rania ran away.
I was just trying to think how I was gonna ask something, but look, I guess I won't. Do you know them? Do you know any of them?
Any other Jackals?
Mm-hmm. Besides Ronia?
Just Rania.
Okay.
I've got on good authority she won't be anywhere near her tonight, so.
Any other names? Any other people? Maybe I know them. Lucas!
Oh!
I mean, she might.
Only Lucas? He's the guy we're kind of after.
Does Aux know Lucas? Or his reputation, Zach?
Knowledge local check.
Yeah, sorry, that was my knowledge failing there.
She didn't put any ranks in that, so plus her intelligence modifier? It's an 11. Yeah. Alright, well, hopefully things go well tonight then. I can give a signal. I'll drink from my flask when there's smoke. So I don't have to yell.
Alrighty.
You just watch me.
Will do.
Great. I'm gonna post up wherever Mallik and people say we should go and pull out a flask and...
Just get into a place where you can be discreet but still have a good view of the safe house.
Yep. She'll just kind of put her back against the wall and... look bored.
And I guess we'll just be in a place where we can see her.
Snapping my flask open and closed, open and closed, open and closed. We're gonna have to get some battle music soon. Oh, snap, guys. We are doing this. We are taking them down.
Yeah, get your this character only lasted 2 sessions music ready too.
Oh, snap. Good. True.
Because, well, we'll see how this goes.
Is Samuel going in and then coming back out, or are you just? I forgot exactly how you're.
He's staying in.
Yeah, he's going in. Whether or not he comes out is completely up to what happens after he goes in.
Zach, do you want to sit here and you can be on camera even as you talk to Samuel?
Okay.
If you want. I'm gonna eat some Oreos, but you probably don't want to hear me crunching them.
Creates a good ambiance, like footfalls in leaves or something.
As you're indoors.
You never know. All right, should I kind of like take everybody through what I'm doing? Specifically, Zach?
What? Hold on 1 second.
You got it.
I thought I had this character sheet done, but apparently it didn't save or something like that.
I'm sure you don't need them. We won't fight anybody today, right?
Mm-hmm.
They're all CR 1/2 minion thugs.
Do you have anything in Roll20?
I do. That's what I'm having to fix. I thought it was in PC Gen, but apparently it wasn't.
5-minute break.
How long do you think it'll take?
Get your battle snacks.
Battle
I'm
snacks.
moving pretty quick, so.
Okay. I mean, I can kind of describe because there's lead up before I meet anybody, if that would. Like, I might just be able to finish that, and then we can go on to the next thing. Is that cool?
Okay. Hold on, Jess is away from the computer. He was gonna be describing what he was doing.
Go for it.
All right. So, the plan so far is I'm going to walk to the gate to the dregs. I'm assuming there are some guards around there, maybe already.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That makes this a little bit trickier. I'm going to discreetly poke a little hole in the wineskin and just start dribbling blood out of the wineskin as I walk down the street. Kind of on my way. I'm going to take a turn a couple blocks in, like in an alleyway. I'm going to take out that horrible, gaudy, ugly dagger. And I'm going to like take the top off this skin, dip the knife in it, like splash around a little bit, and then drop the knife on the ground. I'm going to put a little bit more of a hole in this skin. How much blood do I have left? Because I've been trying to kind of meter it.
Let's say you've got about a cup left.
Okay. There's no good way around this. Okay. I'm going to take out my double-bladed sword. I'm going to take one side of the thingamajig off. Man, okay, here we go.
I'm going to superficially stab myself in the ribs, just a little bit, because I'm willing to take a little bit of damage for this,
Okay.
just to really sell it.
Are like minimum damage?
Yeah.
This is how viruses start.
No, I
So,
did
like,
not minimum
to
damage.
yourself.
Mixing
Okay, 1 point of damage is totally fine by me.
1 point.
I thought you meant weapon minimum because I was like, oh crap, that's a lot.
No.
No. Yeah, okay. So minimum, yeah, I'll take 1 point of damage. I just want to like cut in a way that makes it look like it's really bad, like it bleeds a lot, but it's not really,
Actually, give me a dexterity check.
Okay. Four.
A 4?
Okay.
4. What is happening?
Jordan!
Okay. Your hand isn't so steady, and you do a little bit more damage than you intended. You take 3 points of damage doing this.
Worst rogue ever.
The worst dice ever. Good. Oh, man.
Oh my gosh.
We are
That was
just like the supernatural ones. We really are really crappy.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm dying here. Okay.
Literally.
Thankfully, that wasn't a nat 1. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I mean, it was close. It was a 4. A freaking 4. Okay.
Plus your dex.
It happens. It's dice.
Plus your dex, though, right?
Yeah, well, that's plus my dex. There's 4 on the dice, and then plus my dex is 4. So.
Oh, no.
We talked about this. He doesn't
I
have
forgot
much
about
dex.
that. Yeah, I forgot about that.
Make up for it with skill points. Okay. So with that botched, so now I'm actually a little bit hurt. Maybe that'll sell it a little bit more. I'm method. I'm getting into it. Okay. From here, I am going to actually sort of stagger my way back to Jackal Hideout HQ and drip a combination of my actual blood in this animal blood on my way there. And probably about a block away, if I'm still bleeding sufficiently to keep the ruse up, I'm going to take whatever remaining blood is in this skin and this is so unsanitary, but like dump it on myself in the same area.
Oh boy.
This is how pandemics start.
Well, thankfully, it's animal blood and not people blood. So.
I mean, animal blood can still be bad enough.
It can be very bad.
If this was like a monkey butchery, then I'm screwed.
But
yeah, so...
Okay, so here's my question. Are you splashing it on your injury?
I'm going to try to get it, like, under. Like, I'll just dump it below so that it's not actually, like, on it.
Okay. Go ahead and make a disguise check for me.
Oh, crap. Okay. 16?
That's much better than a 4.
Oh, what was it?
Yeah.
16.
16, yeah.
You managed to do a passable job without splashing, random animal blood on this open wound that you gave yourself.
Sweet. That's what I'm after. Okay. From here, from here, I'm just gonna limp my way back to Jackal HQ. And yeah, I'm gonna get rid of the skin as well. That's why I did it a block away. I'm gonna dump this skin, like if there's like a flower pot or like a tree or something, just like anything to stuff this thing in or behind. I'm gonna do that.
Pot.
It's small game. You just toss it in an alley and no one's gonna ever find it. There's just
okay, perfect. Yeah, then I'll do that.
I muted myself.
Okay, yeah, from there, I'm going to go knock on the Jackal's front door.
Okay.
Here we go.
Now we come down to it. Mind if I borrow the camera?
Go for it. Come on over. Oh, or do that. That makes more sense.
This.
Doesn't go
If
very far.
it's long enough.
Yeah, that goes up too.
Yeah, he'll just be. Oi! You in there? Let me in.
Quit your racket. Quit your racket. And the door kind of opens. What do you want?
What do I want? What does it look like I want? I want some tea and cakes. For bloody hell. You know those blokes that you've been hunting around here? I want to see your boss.
Come in. Yeah.
Okay.
Just stop shouting out loud. Stop bleeding on the street. And
Stop
he
bleeding on the street.
inside-
I'll stop
inside
bleeding on
this
the bloody
building.
street. He just kind of carries on for a while.
Yeah. The guy just the other person just seems kind of to suffer you. Like in a suffering kind of what's the word I'm looking for? Expression, just like letting you finish basically. So all right. You got info? What happened to you? And who are you?
Give me just a second. I gotta look up a couple names. Not the least of which being my own.
Ox knows the sign, right? Alvin, you told her.
Yeah.
This? Okay.
Watch for smoke.
Got it, right. Danger.
I'm Taryn Gale. I'm on contract with your organization. I'm sorry, this is killing me because it happened a couple weeks ago, but you heard of a bloke named Vermeer? He said to come here if I was in trouble. And I've got something for you.
Oh, Vermeer?
Yeah.
Just wait right here. And he kind of turns around and he pounds on a door. Which, by the way, this building looks like it used to be a shop of some kind. The shelves are still in place, but there's no anything there. There's countertops there. Like, it looks like basically an abandoned shop. He pounds on the back door and it opens. What do you want? Someone. Hey, go get Vermeer. All right. So
Tell him to bloody hurry.
You hear the.
This isn't something that can wait.
The squealing. You hear like a little bit of squealing of hinges opening up. The thuds of footsteps going down. And then after a few moments, some more footsteps coming back up. Squeal of hinges. Hear something kind of slam shut. And then the door opens and there's Vermeer as he steps through the door. And, well, look at you. You're in a nice state.
I'll say. Let's save the pleasantries for later. You know those blokes that you was having me track down?
Yeah, I know.
Well, I almost had them.
I'm guessing you found
And
him,
then they
though.
got me. Well, yeah. Looks that way, doesn't it? Now, if you get your men moving, I think they're headed towards the gate to the dregs. Heard them say they was going that way, but it'll take them some time to get there.
Okay. I'm going to need a bluff check.
Okay, here we go.
Moment of truth.
You guys ready to see what the inside of a Samuel Hamilton looks like?
Oh.
15. It was on the 20. It was on the 20 in the roll.
Zach's rolling.
With all of the disguise and the situation and everything, though. does
I
that get
hope.
anything?
That's probably for him to know.
8, man. I haven't rolled above a 10 this entire game.
Okay, so here's the cut of it. He rolled a 15. He gives you a look like the dregs. But that don't sound right. The one the boss has been talking to said something about Quintus Hill, Captain Quarters.
Yeah,
Even had a key on
of
him.
course they said something about that. Of course they did. You know why they moved? I could tell that you got one of them. You think they'd stick around? They're smarter than that. Look at this. Look at me.
Bluff check again.
Okay, here we go. No!
What did you roll?
Uh-oh.
What is it, Jordan?
That's an 8.
Okay.
I got a 1.
Oh, you got a nat 1?
You got a nat 1.
Yep.
Oh,
Congratulations, you're now officially a member of the Supernatural Ones.
right. Especially
Oh,
when-
I'm about to be a former member. I have a strong feeling. Oh.
Well, you got a nat 1 too.
Oh my god. Oh.
He's a member too!
Oh.
Well, you know that I mean that makes sense. Hector, get this man some bandages or something. I gotta go talk to Lucas.
I'll do it quick. I slowed him down, but not too much.
Okay. So Vamir heads back through that door, closes it again, squealing of hinges, pounding of feet. The man that brought you in, Hector, kind of goes back into that back room, comes back with some like bandages and stuff, and starts to like hands it to you, basically so you can bandage yourself. And then he's gonna start like muttering like he literally like wait okay so after a brief moment actually okay after a few minutes pass, there's several sets of feet pounding up a ladder or staircase, something, squealing of hinges, and the door opens, and framed in the doorway is a very tall man, shaven head, wearing he's wearing a simple tunic with a chain shirt over the top of it. Enters the room. As soon as he enters the room, like Hector is immediately like kind of like snaps to attention. He looks at you, looks at the bandage, looks at Hector. Hector, take these men and go down to Go down to the dregs and find these mice and bring them back to me. Alive if you can, but dead if you can. And give me a bluff check.
Oh no.
As a trying to look like you're incapacitated and not able to lead them to where they need to go.
Okay. This is the one that's not all that important, and it's gonna be the one that's like a nat 20, I know it. That 15. I still can't roll.
Rolled a 15?
Yep.
Is that total?
Yeah, that's total.
Oh my gosh. The disguise should help with that total.
Okay, you're so lucky. He got a 9 total.
Oh,
thank goodness.
Saved.
I guess it's a good thing to have a good modifier.
yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Funny thing is, he has a good modifier too
Oh.
for sense motive.
Oh, man.
All right. So he kind of looks at you and where were they exactly? You have a building, street.
Do I have a building or a street? I mean, where did I leave the knife? Do I remember anything about the surroundings?
Make an intelligence check.
Oh boy, here we go. Of course, that's the nat 20. 21.
Wow.
Oh
That's a
my
20?
god.
Yeah,
Yep.
Okay, yeah. You remember perfectly. You left a knife outside of. It was just down the street from this armory called Bola's Armory, a forge, and it was in an alleyway just to the west of that.
Okay, yeah, I'll relay that information. God, of course, it's like, I'm trying to lie this whole time. It's like, oh, you know, this is what Sam has trained his entire life for. This is what he's good at. And then, of course, it's like the one time somebody's like, hey, do you remember where they were? And I just, like, close my eyes, and there it is, like, the scent of strawberries on a summer breeze, this light shimmering off the puddles in the corners. God!
The puddles of blood that you left.
Yeah, pretty much. The sounds of children
Okay.
playing.
So he kind of, and he like turns to Vamir, who's behind him. No, he just turns around and he walks back through the door. A couple of other men kind of come through the door, join Hector, and they kind of go out into the street. But right before Hector leaves, Vamir's like, make sure you grab the boys from, alert the boys in the dregs too. Take them with you. We don't want any screw ups here. And he kind of nods and they leave.
Oh, geez. Oh. I hope they brought a lot of guards.
Yeah.
So you're Vamir kind of looks at you after they leave. You gonna be all right? You're looking in a bad way, or you need
I'd say
somewhere to
so, too.
stay.
Stay, probably not, but if you got anybody that could patch me up a little bit better than I can myself, wouldn't be a bad thing.
Sorry.
You got a sick bed in there anywhere?
I mean, we got some cots.
I mean, that'll do for the meantime. I'm not feeling like walking home.
All right. Well, I say you proved yourself enough. Now,
Hey,
come on.
Zach.
So
Can I
he's
have a
gonna
quick
go-
read on Vamir? Like, how strong of a... Like, how tough do I think Vamir actually is, reasonably?
Okay. Yeah. Give a.
Sense motive?
I guess sense motive.
Yeah, that jacked. Jacked again. 17.
17. Okay. Vamir isn't. He's got a pretty slight build. He doesn't have the physical presence that Lucas has. But he definitely, seems to have a bit of authority. He was giving that he was giving Hector orders, and they were being followed. So as far as like in a fight, I mean, it's hard to tell. You've met people that looked like they could like smash a door down with their bare hands, and yet they weren't good enough fight at all because they had no idea what they're doing. But you've also met people who look like they might get blown over by the wind at any given point, and they're deadly
It turns
with
out
a blade.
it turns out they can destroy the entire crew of a ship in like 2 minutes.
I mean, hell, you just lost I don't know how much gold last night putting a bet not on the tiny looking gnome.
Yeah, that's a good point. Well, yeah, and that's
You've learned
okay.
that combat prowess comes in all shapes and sizes, and
Of
so
course, yeah. It's possible that Vamir's
he's
kind of a badass.
it's very possible.
Okay. Yeah. I'm not gonna press my luck with
So-
that then.
He's gonna turn. He goes through the door and holds it open for you, and it's basically back into like the storage room of this shop, of this used to be shop, and there is like one guy who's looking pretty bored, playing some kind of card game by himself on a table. He kind of looks up when Vimir enters, sees Vimir, looks at you, and then just kind of goes back to what he's doing. Vimir reaches down and pulls up on this iron ring set on a trap door. And he just kind of holds it open, and he starts climbing down the ladder.
I mean, I guess I'll follow him.
Cool. So you follow him down into this small area, and there's torches and candles lighting this whole subterranean place. Give me a perception check real quick.
I'm not so great at these. That is a 13.
13. Okay. Okay. So immediately, you come down the ladder and you turn around and you're looking down a hallway, maybe about 40 feet long. To your right, there are bars, like of a like a jail cell, and a door. The cell itself is empty. To your left, there are a pair of grated windows, like basically grates that you can look into, and there's a and it's like about 5 or so feet up, and you're looking at the floor level. You can see the legs of tables and chairs. There's the feet of some people at the table. It sounds like they're eating food and maybe playing dice or something like that. And he's gonna lead you down the hallway. There's a left turn that goes up a flight of steps, and that flight of steps brings you up, and you can see to your left this little open common room area, and there are, 2 men kind of enjoying supper, playing some dice. They kind of look at you strangely, but then they see Vimir, and then they just go back to what they're doing. And Vimir kind of leads you back down through the hallway, up another short flight of stairs, into another room, and there's a door to either side, and then goes up another short flight of stairs up into another common room, and kind of just points you. There's cots along one side, and he just kind of there's a room off to the side that has a spare bed. He's like, feel free to fall in there. And there's already like 2 guys that are sleeping. Don't mind them. If one of them's snoring too loud, just kick them. That's what I do.
All right. Do I feel like I'm even in the same building now? Like that.
So
It seems like a long walk.
you are pretty confident that you are not underneath the same building. You didn't walk so far that you like these hallways are very short. You're not like on the other side of the city or something like that. You're probably maybe under the next street over or something like that. But the stonework in this place looks very old. In places mortar has kind of chipped out. There are places in the corners that are kind of damp where water has kind of pooled in and hasn't had anywhere to go. It definitely is not a new part of the city, and it has the feeling of being old.
Okay, this is a complication that I did not foresee. Okay.
No way to predict that. Gosh dang it.
Yeah, because now we gotta get to the other side. Okay. So on the way through this, like after the tunnel, like after we go spelunking, there was 2 guys playing dice, and now we're in this room with somebody sleeping. Is that right? That's the whole thing?
Here. So what I'll do is I will bring you over into this map. Jessica and Noah, don't look at roll 20.
About.
That way I
Okay.
don't have to describe this.
All right. This is gonna be.
Oh no.
This is what I'm here for. This is the problem of the rogue, isn't it? Because now I'm deep behind enemy lines
Getting in
with
too deep.
nothing going on. I'm screwed. I'm gonna die here. But I'm not dead yet, so.
There, can you see now?
Yep, I can see it. Oh
Okay.
boy. Okay.
Man, there's so many weird settings. I have to give you token vision, and then I have to, for some
Yay.
reason, despite the fact that I dragged this token over from the right side, it didn't know that you were in control of it, all this weird stuff.
Yeah, I gotcha.
So he leads you down this hallway.
Okay.
This is the little area that you see a pair of men playing some dice.
Okay.
Then this
Now you can
little
take.
room with doors,
Okay.
and then another common room. And then he brings you over here and brings you in here. And there's 3 beds. There's a fireplace right here, and there's a free bed right here that you can hop into.
Okay. Okay. Well, I guess I'll get in the bed.
Okay.
Jeez, there are a lot of moving parts to this because I don't want these guys coming into the fight halfway through, but I also don't want Paeg to get trapped underground with these people. And I'm really not equipped to do anything about this. Oh, jeez. Are those candles?
I mean, I will say these 2 men are sleeping.
Yeah.
Vamir is gonna leave.
Okay. I'm gonna give him a hearty head start.
Okay.
I don't want to kill 2 sleeping dudes. That seems kind of messed up.
I mean, I'm just gonna say mechanically, this is the situation where a coup de grace is designed for.
Yeah.
Well, this is also the situation that putting a candle in your bedroll and then running the other direction is designed for, too.
But those guys are gonna wake up, and you're gonna have to fight them eventually.
Not if I bar the second vault door.
Killing 2 sleeping guys, morally reprehensible. Locking them inside of a burning room,
Yeah.
totally fine.
Totally fine.
Well, but there's probably another way out.
Is there a window in that room?
I'm not gonna lock this room. I'm gonna lock the way out to the trap door. Is kind of what I'm thinking. Because let's be honest, Sam is not equipped to move through this place like a
Well,
command.
how do we know that Paeg isn't somewhere in that place?
Thank
That's a good
you,
point.
Noah.
I guess that didn't occur to Sam. Ah, damn it.
Because, like, Alec showed us that building, yeah, but Alec just saw Paeg go in there most likely, so probably assumed that Paeg was in there, not knowing that, like...
Oh, damn it. Okay.
Is there any rope?
I have.
You're not here. I had rope, but I don't think I
Is
would
there
have
any
brought it
rope
with.
in this room? Is that what you're
Yeah. Yeah.
asking? No, there wouldn't really be any rope here.
Come on, Jordan, just kill them. Just
I
kill
mean,
them.
most of what would be around is just some personal effects, some odds and ends.
You know what? No, Sam is a more convicted man than I am. These guys are gonna die. They do bad things. Well,
I would like just real quick to say something to Mallik and let Mallik know that when and I probably also would have told this to Aux because Noah just remembered this detail, but Alvyn would have remembered it. That when Alvyn was laying out this plan with Sam said it would probably be around like 10 minutes after people left.
Mm-hmm.
So I would also have Aux signal do one signal when they leave so that we can wait 10 minutes, and then if the smoke happens, move immediately. But if nothing happens, move after that 10 minutes.
Okay. Sure.
In the meantime, I'm
Which
gonna
you
slit your dude's
definitely
throat
saw some people leave.
Okay, so I saw people leave, so I take a drink from my flask.
Well, that was just that's the first signal to wait 10 minutes.
It is the
But
first signal, but she's doing that. That is the signal
Okay.
she told you that she was going to do.
Yep.
So she
Okay.
does that.
Okay. Let's get to some cold-blooded murder, I guess. Do I get sneak attack damage?
Okay.
well, it's a coup de grace, different.
It's a coup de
Yeah,
grace,
that's
so it's
right.
a full round attack. You deal you deal critical damage. You also get your extra sneak attack.
Okay, and sneak attack is multiplied on a crit, right?
No, it's precision
Oh, it's
damage.
not. Okay.
No.
First,
No.
this door is like shut real hard, right?
I mean, it's not locked. It's closed.
Guess we're moving fast then. What is it? 12 seconds? I can. No. Okay. Yep. Here we go. So I'm gonna get over the first one. I'm gonna take the sheaths off of. I'm gonna take the sheath off of one blade. And
Okay, can you make a stealth check for me?
yeah.
Oh no.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Come on, Rogue. Come on.
Oh, I already failed. That's a foregone conclusion. I got a 1. I'm just trying to figure out how bad the damage is.
You got a 1 on your stealth?
This has not been my night.
Okay, so you'll have this surprise round on one of them.
Oh,
At least.
jeez.
Do you get a
Is
modifier?
there a window in this room?
No, you're underground right now.
Oh, we're still underground. Oh, I thought we were like
This
in
is
another
underground.
building. Oh, okay. Okay, that changes the math a little bit. Okay. That significantly changes my perception of what is about to happen. If I can... Because I don't think I'm going to kill these guys if we're underground still. I thought they were in another building that I could seal off. If that's not possible,
Nope.
then I'm not going to do that.
No, so you went down a trap door, a ladder from a trap door,
Okay.
and this is a complex that is underground.
Okay. I misunderstood gravely. Yeah, then I'm not going to try to kill these guys because there's no point in trying to, like, button up things. Because all I care about is getting the signal out, and these guys aren't really impeding my ability to do that right now. Okay. Okay.
Wait. So Alvyn said if there is smoke, then we go in right away. But if there isn't smoke, we're still going in after 10 minutes.
Yes.
So Sam knows
Okay.
that.
No, I think he just understood that once the smoke went out, then that was when things were going to go
Well,
down.
when we were talking, I asked about how long you needed in there, and you said
Yeah.
give me about 10 minutes. I think were Sam's exact words was give me
Yep.
about 10 minutes.
Yep. So it's he misunderstood. It's a misunderstanding, but those happen all the time in real life. So that's that makes sense. Okay. So no, my plan is going to change pretty drastically. I'm going to look for the chimney. If you want to keep that one for a stealth roll, I'm perfectly fine with that. But I'm going to leave. I'm going to look for a chimney.
Misunderstanding or not, like they wake up and see you with your sword unsheathed, and they're like, "What are you doing?"
Well, I'm not gonna even unsheath the sword. I'm gonna try to get out of this room.
Okay.
Yeah.
He thought they were in a building that he could seal off separate from the other building.
Yeah. So. Yeah. Now that I know that these guys are coming, no matter what I do, I'm not gonna worry about that right now.
Okay. You bump into like one of their beds as you go past. It's like, ugh. Get out of here. I'm trying to sleep.
Yeah, whatever. And then I'll just, peek my head out.
Okay.
Okay. So is there a staircase up to somewhere else that I'm seeing here?
No, so here is a door. There's a door behind you. And then there's a short, like, come on, ping. And then this is the opening you came through to get here.
And what's that?
That's
What?
Those are not stairs. It's like
Oh, okay.
they're not stairs.
Okay, cool. Well, yeah, I guess I'll go to these two the way I came. And I probably am trying to be at least somewhat cautious. So.
I mean, they all saw you walk in with Vamir, so.
Yeah. Fair enough. All right. So there were two guys over this way, right? And one of these thingamajigs to the left or right, correct?
Down here.
Oh, okay. Perfect. Sorry. Okay. Yeah, so I'll just kind of walk by them. It's like, evening, gents.
Yeah. Who are you?
Well, suppose you don't know my name yet. I'm the man who practically brought your worst enemies to justice. Well, injustice.
Looks more like you practically got yourself killed.
You should see the other guy.
Yeah, right. Well, hero of the Jackals, you wanting to play some dice? What?
Nah. I need to stretch my legs. Gotta wind down from that adrenaline,
Don't go messing with a prisoner, though. Lucas finds out, he'll crush your head. And that's not an exaggeration.
Yeah, whatever. Is that what happened to you?
No, I'm serious, mate. And the other guy just kind of laughs. Yeah, it's kind of flat. And the other guy's just no. You know I'm sensitive about that.
I'll strut off.
All right.
Okay, so which way did I come up? It was left, correct?
This way. If my mouse would ping. There we go.
Yeah, then I'll go that way. Where are the prisoners? They're further down, right?
Right where these boards are, there's a ladder that goes up.
Yeah, then I'll take that ladder. And I'm doing this all at a somewhat leisurely pace so that any Vamirs that might be lingering won't be there when I get there.
Yeah.
And I'm just gonna, kind of take a good look around anytime. Like, I'm taking my sweet time to an extent. But yeah, I'll go up the ladder.
Okay, you climb the ladder. Up at the top, there's a trap door. Kind of squeals a little bit as you open it. That same guy that's up there playing cards by himself kind of just like looks at you, just goes back to what he's doing.
And so this is back in the building, correct?
Yes.
This wouldn't happen to be
You are
where
now
the
back
fireplace.
up at street level.
Sweet. This wouldn't happen to be where the fireplace is, would it?
You don't see a fireplace.
It was all a ruse the whole time, or it's up in a higher level.
Well, you do remember seeing a fireplace in the room where those two men were sleeping.
Oh, is that really where it was?
I said that there was a fireplace.
Okay, okay, that was my bad.
I missed that too.
Yeah, I was panicking, so I was plotting the murder of two potentially innocent men. So my bad. Okay. I guess I'll try to just kind of casually walk back down. So somewhere down here, this is where the cells are, correct? On this like bottom part of the map.
So there's a cell right here. Oh. Hold on. There we go. If you move to here, you can see that there's a cell door right here, cell door right here, cell door right here, and then an opening right here.
Okay. I'll take a look at all the cells, kind of, again, a little surreptitiously.
You doing what? Say that again?
I'm gonna kind of just look through the cells, like casually. More or less just kind of walking around, but definitely on the
These
lookout
ones on
for
the lower part of the map.
Yeah, looking out for anything peg shaped.
Okay, well, the first two cells are empty. You can see that. Okay, this cell's empty.
Oh, jeez, there's more. Okay.
And as you come to this opening, there are 5 more cells.
Yeah. Okay. Here. How about here?
Can you give me a perception check?
Yeah, sure. Oh, that was a 22.
Cool. You hear footsteps coming towards you, like not towards you, like in your hallway, but down that central passageway.
Oh, okay. I'll kind of walk back, just saunter back.
Okay. And Vimir comes around the corner. Whoa. What are you doing walking around? I thought you were taking a rest.
Oh, the adrenaline, it builds up in it. If I don't walk around a little bit, it's going to clench me up.
I'm going to need a bluff check.
Oh, I got a natural 20 on that one. 27.
Yay! That's a good time for that.
Yes.
No
Right.
kidding.
And he got an 11, so.
Oh.
Yeah, I suppose. Had this one time, I was in a knife fight down by the docks, and I swear, thought it when everything went fine, and then just like I don't know, 10 minutes later, we already got back to the safe house and everything, and all of a sudden, just blood just sprayed out of my side. The adrenaline just like kept it all up in me. I don't know. But be careful. You don't want to be straining yourself.
Fair
Yeah, why don't you
enough.
come sit down with the lads, get some food in you. That'll help.
Yeah, I'm gonna eat after a fight.
Yeah, you sure?
Again, it pumps me up. Yeah, I think we'll take another
All right.
quick jump back to the room you showed me, and from there try to catch some sleep.
Just mind you don't go wandering into that other part. If Lucas finds out, well, let's just say the didn't fare so well for the last guy that was trying to trying to mess around with very valuable goods.
I heard something about a crushed head.
Yeah.
I'll be a
Took
little
all
bit more
night to
careful.
clean up the mess. It was awful.
Yeah,
But, it was fair. He was warned.
business is business.
Yeah. Well, if you can't be smart, follow orders. Sometimes you wind up dead. That's just the name of the game.
Very well.
And he's gonna walk back over here and like pull up a chair at the table. He's actually gonna start playing dice with these guys.
Okay. Yeah, it's time to go back into that other room, I guess.
Okay.
So yeah, I'll just make my way there.
Oh, I got you.
Thank you. Okay. I'm gonna walk over to the fireplace.
Are you moving stealthily?
Actually, what order do I want to do this in? Does this door swing inward or outward? Like, does it go into the room to open, or does it go out from the room to open?
Out.
Well, that puts a damper on things. Yeah, I am gonna move stealthily.
Okay, give me a stealth check.
Okay. That was another 20. Okay, there they all are.
Don't use them all up. Okay.
Yeah.
The two men are snoring contentedly, none the wiser of your presence.
Sure, and even with armor on, that's a 23. Okay. From here, I am going to get rid of the sheath on one of the blades of my Keshka, and I'm going to never sleep well again. Yeah, I'll try for that one first.
Okay.
So, do I need to roll stealth again?
No, we'll keep your stealth for this one. That's fine.
Okay.
So go ahead and roll damage.
So it's crit damage.
It's not crit. It's an automatic.
It is an auto crit. It's an automatic hit and crit.
Okay, right. Okay. Go ahead.
Okay. Do you multiply strength damage on a crit?
Yes.
And
You
these guys
multiply
are
ability damage, but not precision damage.
okay.
Yes.
And these guys are humans, right?
They are.
This is about to be real bad for them. I just rolled max damage. Okay. 16. 22, 24 damage.
Okay.
How's he looking?
You have successfully sent one of them into the great beyond.
Well, I don't feel very great about that. Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll stealth it over to the next one.
Fighting music.
Okay, give me stealth again.
That wasn't great. 8. So this
An
is
8
about to be
total?
real bad. Yeah, that's 8 total.
All right. Where's his? Okay. I need to look up something real quick.
Just letting you guys know, the rhythm bot seems to have gone offline,
Oh, good.
which is something on their end.
Sweet. We get to hear Sam's screams with no interruptions. Has it been 10 minutes yet?
Okay. He doesn't notice you.
That is remarkably lucky. Okay. So auto crit again. I forgot to add my stealth damage last time, my sneak attack. So
It wasn't necessary.
yeah, it really wasn't. Am I good to roll though?
But you can add it this time.
Oh, I plan on it. Which is good that I did, because that was not as good of a roll. 13 plus. Oh no, I did that wrong anyway. 13 plus 10. No. Sorry, I'm doing some math here.
Fine.
13. I'm trying to remember what I did wrong here. 13. 4. So 17. 20 damage total. 22, actually, because he's a human.
Okay. Cool. That's 2 bad guys down.
Okay. I'm going
They
to...
Sleeping permanently.
Sweet. I'm going to pop my first smoke stick and stuff it in this fireplace.
Okay. Before you stuff the smoke stick in, I'd like you to give me a perception check.
Oh, dear. Oh, 22 again.
Cool. This fireplace is double-sided. So as you kind of bend down and look at the fire, You can see through. There's no back to it. It opens into another room.
What's going on in that other room?
Can't really. I mean, you can see. You can't see too much with the fire in the way. Like it, all the heat and the light is pretty difficult to see any details in the other room. But you can just tell that there's no back to the fireplace.
Man, I really don't have a whole lot of options here. Okay.
Let us know when
How much does it look like these people are dead instead of sleeping?
They definitely look dead.
Okay, so like upon close inspection, there's a lot of...
They're dead. There's not like blood splattered everywhere because you were just like stabbing them in their sleep, but that blood is going onto the floor. They're just on a cot. It's not like a mattress that's going to absorb anything.
Mm-hmm. Well... I mean, I guess
It's decision
presumably
time.
everybody
What are you
thinks
gonna
sleeping
do?
in here. I'm gonna pop the smoke stick.
Okay.
Sam's not a good
The
weeder.
fire?
Yep.
Okay. All right. So you toss one of the smoke sticks into the fire. There's a brief flash, like when you strike a match, except magnified, and it burns away in about the span of 6 seconds, and instantly starts releasing this thick smoke. It does kind of come out of the fireplace a little bit in that initial burst, but the design of it, the fact that all the heat's the air is kind of funneling up with the rising heat, it kind of gets most of it shoots up into the chimney. And
Do I see smoke?
give me a perception check.
21.
Yes,
Great.
you see smoke.
I'm taking a swig from the... There we go.
Oh, that was good timing.
Gosh, what the hell?
That was dramatic.
Bum, bum, bum.
I'm also gonna plant myself just on one side of the door. Both sides of the Keshka drawn are unsheathed at this point, just ready to pounce on anybody that walks through this door.
All right.
I'll wait for the music so it's more dramatic.
It's going.
Oh, yeah?
Yep.
It's very quiet right now.
This is a slow burn.
Oh, I see. Okay. Without even a look back at you, Alvyn, she takes a swig and starts stalking towards the door. I'm casting Virtue on myself, Zach. And Resistance before I get to the door.
Alright, that's a sign, boys. Let's go.
You head towards the door.
Yes, I do.
And we're following suit.
Okay, so you head towards the door. Aux, you're the first one there.
Stalking it. Oh my gosh. She just she grabs the door and tries to push or pull to see if it's open.
It's locked.
I really hope somebody thought to bring like a battering ram or a set of lockpicks or something.
I have mine.
I know, Alvyn does have his. Did you ever tell Aux that you had those? I don't think you did.
It never came up.
Nope. She's
We
gonna
should be
try-
pretty close
She's gonna
behind
try
you.
to bash this with her shoulder.
Make a strength check.
All right. That one.
Nope.
I've joined the supernatural ones.
Take a point of damage.
Oh no!
Non-lethal, we'll say.
Okay, well there goes my virtue. Okay. All right. She's just growling.
Okay. Alvyn, what would you like to do? Where you do what you want to do, and then we'll switch into initiative.
I'm gonna pick this damn door lock.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a disabled device check.
That's a 7.
Somebody better bust a window here soon.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm not fiddling this with this for very long. I'm just seeing if I can like pop it open. If that's not gonna have
That is
that.
not sufficient to pick this lock.
Does Mallik try anything on his turn?
Yeah, Mallik will try his strength check.
Come on, Mallik.
Nope.
Oh my gosh. Ugh, guidance to myself. And then try to hit it.
Okay. Strength check.
7 plus. It's
1.
just not gonna be good. Nothing. 7.
Nope.
You guys are gonna be slamming this door for like the next half hour while they find various implements to stab Sam with.
Come on. Come on, Alvyn, get this door open. Get this door open. She's angry.
Alright, screw this. I'm gonna take my hammer off my back and I'm just gonna try to bash the door open with it. Almost using the hammer like it's a battering ram.
Okay. Make an attack.
So that... Okay.
We'll say, for the sake of plot, that is sufficient to break this door open. It is a simple door
Thank you.
with a relatively simple lock. Okay. So you break the door open. It swings open into an abandoned shop, essentially. There is a back door that's open, and there's a man who's kind of heading towards the front door. He has a dagger or a short sword drawn. The door behind him is slightly cracked open, and when he sees you guys, there's a start, and I'm gonna need everyone to roll initiative.
Let's go.
Yeah. So he's actually gonna go first. He's gonna
Great.
take a step, or run up to you, Alvyn, and he's
Okay.
gonna attempt to hit you with a sword.
Where's the door on
Alrighty.
this map?
This is not the level. You guys aren't on. I don't have a map for this
Oh, got
this
it.
room at street level.
Got it. Okay.
So this part is theater of mind. That's going to be a 16 to hit you.
That's not gonna hit.
Okay. So he swings, you sidestep, and it kind of scrapes off of the pauldron of your agile metal breastplate. And it will be your turn.
I give him a look that says, I spent 720 gold pieces on this suit of armor. What you gonna do about it?
Oh jeez.
Oh man.
He gives you a look that says, "Oh crap! This guy spent over 700 gold pieces on an armor."
Am I in your turn order? Because I'm not on mine.
You are.
Okay, as long as you know.
I can.
It's fine.
I'm gonna give him the old 1-2 with my pick hammer.
Okay.
Doing 2 attacks.
Alvyn style.
This is gonna be a real great fight.
Style.
Yeah, I can see now.
Yeah, so that's a 5 to hit on the first attack and a 13 to hit on the second attack.
Alright. 13 misses.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you swing. He's able to parry your blows. This brings us to Mallik, who's going to step past you. And why am I rolling? I have this. Mallik's going to.
Oh
Oh.
my gosh!
Holy crap. Holy crap.
Look at the damage he rolled too. 665. He almost rolled max crit damage.
Wow.
Good
Almost
gracious.
went off from
He
max
Almost
damage.
does as much as Alvyn.
Oh
Okay,
my
so
gosh.
Mallik literally like shoulders past you a bit and just like chops down and pretty much takes this guy's head off.
Jeez.
As in, like, he very nearly did double this guy's hit points.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Mallik came into play.
No joke.
Mallik
Yeah.
Let's go, team.
Okay. So, for the time being, you're now in this shop. There's a back door that's slightly cracked open to like a storage room or something like that. What'd you like to do?
I'm
I'm gonna check this guy for a key of any sort. Just if this guy has any keys, I'm grabbing those. And then also I'll take, if he has like a weapon on him, I'll grab that.
Okay, make a perception check for searching him.
20.
Okay. No key. He has he's wearing padded armor. He has 3 daggers on him. He has a very, very nice short sword. With
I'm grabbing that short sword.
Okay.
I forgot to say this, but I would have had a bandana around the lower part of Aux's face and covering her ears. Because guess what? She doesn't want to be recognized. Yeah, so she's gonna go into this room. And,
Doesn't want to make Jackals drink free night awkward.
yeah, and look around and see if there's any more people. Are there any other people in this room?
Make a perception check.
23.
No.
Alright, I'm heading straight for that door, I
Okay.
guess.
As you start heading for the door, you hear a shout from the street. And you hear Timus like, "Alright boys, looks like we got a fight!" And like looking back through the door, it looks like some like you can see one of the men that came with Timus has like a little dart sticking out of his shoulder. He's kind of like, "Ah, get down off the roofs, you coward!" You know, stuff like that.
They're dead.
So you head through the door. In this, it looks like a storage room. There's a table sitting there with like a candle that's still lit, some cards laid out on the table as a game was interrupted. The chair's been like pushed back, and there's a trap door on the floor.
Ripping it open.
Okay? It's a stick, it's a ladder that descends down.
I slide down the ladder.
Okay.
After grabbing.
Bring us to Sam.
Okay.
Can I roll a quick perception check to see if I know what's going on here? Like if I know that they've gained entry, or if there's anybody coming this way.
There's, yeah, roll a perception check.
16.
Okay. There was like, so when you lit the smoke stick, there was a slight like Oh, and like some coughing from the other room. But other than that, there's nothing. Everything's quiet.
Okay. I'm gonna start extinguishing candles in this room.
Okay.
I'm just gonna take out as many candles as I possibly can to get it as dark as I possibly can in here.
Okay. Alright, so I'd say that'd probably be most of your turn because you'll be moving around the room.
Yeah, that's totally fine by me.
Okay. Alright. This guy's... Were you being stealthy at all?
No.
Cool.
Yeah, I want to try to be. Oh, are you talking to Aux or me?
Yeah, me.
I was talking to Aux. So, I should have mentioned this. Aux, when you reach the bottom of this ladder, right? You hit the ground on some planks, and you turn around and see this hallway. There is a, and you can see through this, grate at about eye level to your left. Someone, you can see pairs of legs and stuff. And you hear someone hey, go see who that was. And a guy steps around the corner, just intruders! Intruders! And, those feet start to move and shuffle. And then he's going to... Actually... He's going to throw a dagger at you. I'm assuming a 23 hits.
That it does.
Okay, and that is a critical hit for a dagger. Seven points of damage.
Okay.
As this dagger hits you squarely in the shoulder.
Is that all you got?
Alvyn, it's your turn.
Right, so
Aux step back into the... And you would have seen Aux go down into the trapdoor. It can be seen through the doorway.
yeah.
And you hear her
Upon seeing the trapdoor, Alvyn just mutters to himself, "Son of a bitch," and makes his way to it.
Mallik gives you a consoling look.
Mallik gives you a look that says, "You spent 720 gold pieces on armor, but they can't protect you." So,
question to the DM:
Yeah.
do I need to make a will save right now?
I'd say so.
Yeah. Okay. That is a 2.
I don't think I need to tell you that does not succeed.
Yeah. So, I'm just kind of standing at the top of this thing, looking down. And then probably starting to back away a little bit.
Wow. Wow.
Okay. Mallik's gonna step up to you. Look, this is just like before, but this time there's more at stake personally. Paeg needs you. Sam needs you. Aux needs you. Don't let them fight alone. Don't let me fight without you. And he is going to spend his standard action giving you help.
On another will save.
On another will save
For next
your
turn? Okay.
Aux, what you doing?
I pull out the dagger. It's in my arm.
Okay.
And I kind of like twiddle it in my fingers. You know, you should really ask a girl out. Use your name first before you start throwing stuff. What's your name?
What are you talking about, you crazy?
She's using her action to cast True Strike on herself.
Okay.
And she's not going to move. Well, unless it's hard for them to get down the stairs. Like, she'd move over to the side if necessary.
There's space.
Cool. Great! It's my turn.
Okay, Sam. Give me another perception check real quick.
That was another natural 20, so 24.
Go, Sam!
Okay, you hear the shout
A
of
wider
intruders.
Okay, well, that's a good signal. I guess I'm gonna... There's no time like the present to waste my resources, so I'm gonna pop this door open.
Okay.
I'm gonna look around. There's nobody in here, correct?
Nope.
Okay. That door across the hall is closed, correct?
It is.
Okay. Then I'm gonna take a look. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the corner of this hallway. Basically, I just want to be peeking around. And all of these guys are down there. I'm gonna throw my second smoke stick at the back of this group. So, like, well, yeah, you know what, whatever. Yeah, I'll do it, like, here-ish.
Take that again. Okay.
Like, I basically want it to extend to that point so that they can't see me coming, but I can kind of see what they're doing, if that makes sense.
Do you have a way of igniting it?
Oh, it needs to be ignited. No, I do not.
Yeah.
Okay.
Burn.
I mean, you're in a
Okay.
room, right, with a fire?
Well, in that case,
There's like
yeah.
But
Yeah, I'm not gonna try to play with that. Cool. Then I guess I'm gonna try to like stealthily move a little bit further up, like around here, if that's possible.
it is.
Okay. Stealth check.
Assuming you have enough movement. Yeah.
If I'm taking my full round to move, then yeah.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay, stealth. Oh, that was almost a 3. That is a 19 for stealth.
Okay. to the goons. The goon squad. This guy. Is going to step forward, Aux, and as he steps forward, he pulls out a short sword, and he's going to swing at you. And that'll be...
My armor class is 17.
That'll be a 5 to hit, so that misses. As it goes harmlessly wide. Another man comes around the corner and steps to right here, and he's gonna chuck a dagger at you too, and that's gonna be a 13 to hit, which is a miss. Here's just going to stand right there. And he pulls out a dagger. And waits there. Okay. Then Sam, just behind you, out of this door, right here, it opens, and you see another jackal come out. He kind of turns to looks around. He sees you. Are you gonna say anything to him?
Yeah. I'm gonna look at him. I'm just gonna be like, what the bloody hell's going on?
Give me a bluff check.
Alright, here we go. 19.
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Someone shouted intruders. It must be down the hallway. And
Sounds like it.
He's gonna force soul. Gonna run to there.
Do I get an attack of opportunity?
Yes. He will provoke the attack of opportunity.
Oh, baby. Okay. Is he perhaps, taken aback at the fact that I'm about to cut him open?
Are you asking if he's flat-footed?
I'm asking if I'm going to get sneak attack.
Oh, yeah. 100%.
Oh, sweet. Okay. So that's
He's not
21.
expecting you to attack him at all.
Yeah, that's a 21. Okay. Oh, actually, that's a 21. That's a 21.
That definitely hits.
Okay. Now, dice didn't do me any favors for damage. But that's plus 6, so that's 11 points of damage. It's not great, but it's something.
Wow, that's something. Okay, you hurt him pretty badly. He keeps running. And he kind of, like, when you hit him, he's like, oh, and he kind of turns and he's like, oh, like that look on his face of like, I've made an enormous mistake, and he just keeps on like running down the hallway. Alvyn,
boy.
it is your turn.
Trying to steal myself.
Alvyn?
That is a natural
Oh,
one.
boy. Okay. Well, that doesn't succeed. Even with the help.
We are instituting a strict policy of exposure therapy after this.
Yes.
Alvyn, you
Remember? Hold on a
Can I
second.
talk, please?
Wait. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
Alvyn, you look down into the gaping maw of this trapdoor.
Out of curiosity, is it a staircase or a ladder?
It's a ladder,
Okay.
which kind of makes it worse.
Yeah.
You look into
I'd
it.
say.
As you're looking into it, it looms before you, and there's just this feeling of you're gonna be trapped. You're gonna be trapped down there. You're not gonna be able to get out. And just like reason kind of starts to fly. You're not fully rational now. You are. Where did I put my? Yeah, you start to go into that like flashbacks of being in the dark, alone, feeling like the walls are crushing you. There's no air.
Can I say something?
Yes.
Y'all remember when Paeg was just like, hey, you're afraid of underground? And Grout's like, what does that have to do with anything? Maybe if we talked about it.
Okay. I'm gonna flip a coin real quick. If I can find my coin, I don't know where it went. Where the hell? How do I misplace something like this? Okay, I'm gonna roll a 6-sided dice.
Cool.
On an odd number. Alvin's going to try to run. On an even number, he's just gonna stay stock still. That is a 6.
Okay.
Yeah, he's just not moving.
Frozen. Mind filled with panic.
Yeah.
And Mallik is gonna give you a pat on the back. Oh, here goes nothing. And he slides down the ladder. Turns and looks. Roll. I'm gonna do. Should have done this for you, but it's okay.
he's fine. So he gets his feet just fine. And he's gonna step forward right next to you, Aux. And he's gonna swing at the guy just in front of you with his axe.
Ooh, nice.
Holy crap, Mallik's on fire tonight.
What's the take right now?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Deals a heavy blow on this guy. And actually, haha, perfect. Okay. That is Mallik's turn. Aux, it is your turn.
What's your name?
Make an intimidation check.
Okay. Oh, that's actually really good. No, it's a -1. 17!
It's Fenris, alright?
She just sidesteps. And she's going to go for this one. She is going to bring her knee up between his legs. And it's going to be a 29 to hit.
Yes. That
Oh
is.
boy.
And she is doing 12 necrotic damage to this guy.
It's not necrotic.
Or
It's negative energy.
Negative energy to this
Okay.
guy's groin.
It's alright. Inflict wounds straight to the jewels. You are casting in combat though. So that is provoke an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
So they're both gonna get attacks on you. That one is a natural 9, which is no, that doesn't hit. And the other one, total of 16. What's your armor class?
17.
Awesome. Okay, they both missed, so you're good to go.
Whew.
What's your name? She says to the next guy. That's her turn.
Sam, it's your turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw caution to the wind and put both blades in this guy's back.
Okay.
I used my sneak attack, so yeah, it's time to just hurt somebody real deeply.
You've already murdered 2 people in their sleep, so I think we've dealt with the hurt people category. Like, that box is checked.
Good point. Oh, okay. The first is a 24, and the second attack
That
would be only like an 11.
Okay, that one misses, but the first one hits.
Okay. That's gonna do 8 plus D8 plus strength, so 6 plus 2 because he's a human, so 8 damage total.
Okay. He's down. And dying.
Does Vamir look back at me at all? Does he notice what's going
Amir
on?
doesn't notice. No, he's focused on the entryway.
Oh, baby. Okay. That's... I didn't expect Christmas on January 3rd. Here we go.
The rogue
okay,
is in his
it's my turn.
playhouse.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, he needed to make a will save to half the damage, the negative energy. DC 16.
He failed.
Great. I need to remember that.
Okay. So out of the door that was across the room back here, Lucas Palace himself steps out.
No.
Oh,
Holding
crap.
his two-handed flail, wearing his chain shirt, and he's moving down the hallway, and he sees you, and his face just gets grim.
You see Samuel?
He sees Samuel.
Oh, no. No, no.
This is not good.
Yeah.
We'll see. Maybe he sucks.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so
Maybe we make him an
gonna-
honorary member of the
he's not
supernatural
gonna
ones.
fully engage.
Yeah.
He's not going to fully engage in combat with you. Alvyn, you're up in the storage room of this abandoned shop turned into front for a Jackal safe house. Outside on the street, you can hear fighting of yells and grunts, shouts, the sounds of weapons hitting weapons. Down in this dark hole, you hear the sounds of fighting, your friends yelling and shouting. What are you gonna do?
Oh
You cannot
my
make
gosh!
this up.
No!
God.
Stop, Alvin! Use your own dice
No.
when you're home.
No!
No, nah.
You might need to start rolling some physical dice there.
Oh my gosh.
You
No,
need
it's
to
great
jail
for
roll
plot.
20 dice.
It's great for plot, but like for reals, we need Alvin right now.
Yeah.
I think it's about to not be so great for the plot of either of our heads. I don't want to be a pancake face.
You flipping your coin again?
Are you flipping your?
I guess I better, yeah. Heads, I stay here. Tails, I run. Heads.
Okay. Alvin's still paralyzed by past memories.
This is the
Bleeding
longest.
skies.
This is the longest damn nom flashback in the history of nom flashbacks.
I know. By the time you come out of it, the battle's gonna be over one way or the other.
Mhm.
Ugh.
I believe.
What's he thinking right now?
He's not.
Okay.
Just paralyzed, reliving very, very painful memories.
Well, we're down here making some very, very painful memories.
Yes, we are. How bad does this guy look in front of me, by the way, that I...
They both look pretty bad.
Oh, good.
Do any of you guys remember off the top of your head rules for moving through allies? Because I can't.
You can do it, you just can't end your turn inside an ally's
Yeah.
square.
Yeah.
You just have to end 5 feet adjacent.
Okay, Mallik is gonna move through your spot, and then in between the two guys,
Mhm.
and then he is going to turn, and he is going to make a cleaving attack.
At who?
He's gonna attack both of them.
Go, Mallik. Does it miss
He's
me?
gonna hit Aux.
Or it's gonna hit... Wait, what?
It's not gonna hit.
That was a joke, don't
I know, I
worry.
was like, wait, what?
So if I remember.
I can't believe I rolled a 2, a 1, and a 1.
Yeah. It's really starting to hurt.
It's
So far, nothing horrible has happened, but we're getting to that point where it might.
If Paeg ever finds out.
Yeah, if she doesn't get her head pancaked with the rest of us.
This is the first attack. Jeez, man, this guy is not missing.
Can I have Mallik's dice?
Second
Right?
attack.
Technically, you already do.
Yeah.
So
Did the second guy answer my question?
he did not.
Nope. Ugh.
And
fine.
so the guy that you need is dead. He's on the ground. The other guy is staggered.
16. Okay. Okay.
All right, Aux, it's your turn.
She'll look at the guy who's still standing. What was his name?
Make an intimidation check.
4. What did he roll?
You rolled a 1.
He rolled a 1! What was his name?
Paul. His name was Paul. Kind of coughs up some blood.
She is going to right hook this guy right in the jaw.
Okay.
Attempt to. 10.
That doesn't hit.
Mm-mm. That's my turn.
Okay, Sam.
He's just standing there. That makes it so much worse. It's like he knows he could kill me if he wanted to.
Run, Sam, run!
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna run right up next to Vamir. Does it look like he's even paying any attention to me if I do that?
Yeah, he notices you.
Okay. Does he notice me as an enemy, or does he notice me as some guy who's about to help him out?
Well, when you run towards him, he looks over, sees you, sees a dead body in the hallway, and he.
I mean, is there
thoughts.
a way I could stealth to him then? Like, I'm not super sure the logistics here. Like, is it? I mean.
So stealth is half speed.
Okay. Yeah, then there's probably no way that I could get there. Okay. Yeah.
Can't you stealth at full speed at a -10?
Yeah, that's not gonna happen anyway. So I'm just gonna, plant a big one on him.
Give him
Meaning
big ol'
a blade.
stooge with a sword.
Yeah, pretty much.
Are you saying anything to him?
Deals off. Oh, that was a cool line for
Oh, it wasn't
an
cool.
11.
Oh.
Yeah, that does it.
Dang it. Okay, well, that's me. That's my turn.
Okay.
See, Paeg could not do this.
Okay, it comes to baddies. This guy between you, Aux, and Mallik is gonna do his best to not die, which means he's just kind of gonna move away from you guys.
Mallik gets attack of opportunity.
You actually will
I
both
do
get an
too.
attack of opportunity.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna right hook or left hook him now. 16.
That hits.
It's just a 1. It's a D3. 2.
Cool. He's unconscious.
Lights out.
Lights out.
That's what I say.
We need to get Aux like a gauntlet or something.
Greaves.
Something.
Yeah.
Okay.
Spikes
then-
Greaves.
And then she put, like, that was her left hand, then she puts her right hand on the hilt of her blade.
Vamir is going to step around you, and he's going to attack you with his dagger. Okay, that's a nat 20.
Oh, okay.
It's just a dagger. It's just a dagger. It's just a dagger.
Yeah, just a dagger. So that's 9 points of damage.
You've already
Oh,
been bleeding today.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
what happened?
Just,
Well-
who's next?
No,
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I thought you said this one could be trusted, Vamir.
Aux whips her face over at that.
Yeah, and then Lucas Pallas whips his heavy flail at Sam.
Okay. Well, I'm dead.
I'm assuming that hits.
Yeah, that
A
hits.
30? Yeah, I think a 30 would hit.
I'm fairly confident I might actually be. No, I'm not dead. I'm very close.
Okay.
You're unconscious, or are you still alive?
I think
Oh,
he's
I'm
at
not-
0.
Yeah, I mean actually dead. Like
Oh.
Where you at?
Oh.
Oh,
What's your health at?
I'm at -4.
Oh.
Yeah. Alvyn! Get down here!
Okay. That's bad guy's turn. Alvyn, it's your turn.
Oh yeah, I can.
So I'd like to point out that I have, during these past few turns, gone and fetched a dice that has not been rolled before.
Ooh, fancy.
That is made of tiger's eye.
Very cool.
Putting a lot of pressure on this die.
Here's a will save. 13.
That's a success.
Yes!
Okay, how far is the drop down this thing?
It's a 10-foot drop, but you can give me an acrobatics check for
Okay,
control.
I'm just dropping it. Yeah, that's a 16.
Easy. Easily done. You
Yep.
land right here. You see...
I can't see anything. It's still just black for me.
Oh, hold on. I think you are having the same problem that Jordan's token is. Yeah, there it is.
You haven't seen any of this?
I haven't seen any of this.
Well, he wouldn't have been able to.
I know, but
There.
you see stuff now?
Oh,
Okay.
yes, I
So
can.
you jump down, you turn, and you see one jackal, bleeding, but he looks like he's on the edge of death, just unconscious right here. You see Aux standing, a body slumped at her feet. Mallik is standing slightly in front of her. Just beyond him, you see Sam as he collapses to the ground as this head of this flail just crashes into his back and pummels him to the ground. And standing just beyond him is another man with a dagger out. I'd say you still have half movement.
Is this?
Did I not see the person who swung the flail?
Not quite.
Is this guy staggered? You said?
He's unconscious.
Oh, he's
unconscious,
He was at 0 hit points. You knocked him out.
Right.
He's
right.
not dead
He just okay.
or
got it,
dying.
got
You
it.
knocked him out.
Right, because it's non-lethal.
He's
technically.
not dead. Yes.
Got
you
it.
did
Got
non-lethal
it. Got it. Got it.
damage.
Got it. Got it. Got it.
And then what's going on with this guy?
He's dead.
He dead. He dead.
Okay.
He dead from inflict wounds to the crotch and then axe to the torso.
Am I able to talk to Alvyn, or is it?
Sure.
I've got one
Make it
hand.
short though.
Yeah, I just point at the one beyond Sam. He's mine.
Alvyn nods. And, like, while in mid-run, because he basically landed, rolled, and started moving.
Yep.
Okay, so what's going on right here? Is that like a doorway there?
It's
That's just...
Yeah, a doorway.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
But it's open, correct?
Yes.
You can stand on bodies, right?
Yeah.
So he could like move in front of me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. What's the whole thing with, like, can I occupy this square even though there's the unconscious body of
I'd say
Sam?
I'd say yes, but it'll count as difficult terrain.
You are a small creature, though. So
I am a small creature. So difficult, it just takes extra movement. It won't, like, impede anything I'm doing on it, right?
It takes extra movement to move out of the square.
Okay. Yeah. So, yeah, Alvyn will run immediately up to there.
Okay, I said half movement.
Oh, half movement?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But you can move to this dead body.
I mean, you have your standard actions, so.
Oh yeah, you can.
That's
throw
true.
stuff.
Yeah, okay, I will move up to this square here, where I can presumably see Lucas,
Yep.
and I will throw an axe at him.
All right.
Get him, Alvin.
21 to hit.
Let me double check his character sheet.
Alvin's in the fight.
That'll hit.
3 damage.
Nice. Okay. You throw your axe and it kind of like, it's not so like it hits like across his upper arm on one of his arms, and it just leaves like a gash that starts to leak some blood, and he just looks at you and shakes his head. Just slightly side to side. Okay.
A faint smile plays at the corner of Alvin's lip.
That'll bring us to Mallik, who he's going to step up and attack Lucas. That hits.
Yes.
Oh, good. He's got a low AC.
Sort of low.
Well, it's at most right now 17, so...
Yeah. At the moment, we don't even know what he is.
Yeah, it's true.
Okay. That's Mallik's turn. Aux. your turn.
Okay. I am briskly pushing past Alvyn, but then as soon as I get to this side, I slow to a walk towards Mimir and like straight up like, you know, Darth Vader style, like throw my hands and twist them and cast Hold Person on him. He needs to make a will save. DC 16.
That's a natural 5. He fails.
So he is in this for 3 rounds. At the end of each round, end of his turn, he can make another will save.
Okay.
And she's gonna start talking to him. This is gonna take 3 rounds for her to say this, so she's slowly walking up to him. Amir, do you know the East Road into Zavaria? It's known for having bandits, murderers, even if you're not too careful. 2 years ago, a friend of mine walking that road. It was dark and we got jumped. And that's what she says on the first turn.
Okay. Sam, I need you to make a Constitution check.
Yes, you do. I got a 10.
14.
Yeah, so that didn't make it.
Damage, you continue to die.
What's the rule? Is it your negative Constitution score, or is it half your negative Constitution
It's
score?
negative Constitution score.
Okay, I'm not dead yet.
It's Constitution score.
All right. Yeah, that's that.
Brings us to bad guys. Lucas is none too happy about getting hit with an axe. And so he's going to hit back and deal 13 points of bludgeoning.
That was at range. He would need to move to me.
He's
Or is it
attacking.
Mallik?
He's attacking Mallik.
Oh, that axe.
Different axe.
Different axe. Got it.
Which is a full half of Mallik's health.
Gosh. Oh man, this is not good. Rolling a 24 and then getting 13 damage.
Okay. Dude's scary. Then Mimir's gonna make his will save. What's the DC?
16. It's at the end of his turn.
This is the end of his.
I know. I'm just saying that if he breaks out of it, he can't do anything.
He got a 16. So he saves. As you see his muscles that had frozen up and locked into place, it kind of jolts free of it. And he's just, "You're crazy." Brings us to Alvyn.
Is 10 feet enough for a charge?
I think
10 feet's the minimum, I'm pretty sure.
I think that might be the minimum. Hold on.
Alright, well if that's the case, I would like to charge Lucas, ending up in the same tile as Sam.
Let's move at least 10 feet, yes.
Alright. So this will have +2. I'm assuming a 10 doesn't hit. Sorry, 12, but yeah.
Does not hit.
Well, that's my turn.
Okay. Mallik. Guess Malek's gonna attack again. Bless his little dwarven heart. Gets 5 damage in there. Okay.
Alec's rolls are ridiculous.
Well, that's what happens when you have when you're a fighter and you have a high strength.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. He's got some, like, when I rolled his stats, they're some of the best stats I've ever rolled for anyone.
Dang.
Okay. That is Mallik. Aux.
Okay, I kneel down and put a hand on Sam, and I'm going to cure light wounds. 5 points, which brings him to 0.
0, yeah.
Congratulations. You're staggered.
But I'm looking at the mirror, and I just continue to talk. I injured one of them, but the rest took my friend. See, he was a master of the blade, so it took 6 of them to finally break it and take him down. That's your turn.
Okay. Sam, you are staggered, prone, and currently being, like, straddled by Alvyn, basically.
Do you have any healing potions? You should take those. Jordan?
I am pushed to talk. I forgot about that for a second. Yeah, so I'm going to take one good heaving breath, and I'm going to kind of look up. I mean, I can't help but look up straight at Alvyn, and I'm just going to... Where are the potions?
Didn't you buy one?
I didn't. You did.
Oh.
Well, you are standing over him. Are they, like, on your waist?
Yeah, they're on my belt.
Okay, I mean, I'm going to try to grab one.
Yeah, you can probably reach. I'm short.
Okay. I will remind you, using a potion is a standard action.
That provokes attack of opportunity.
It will provoke an attack of opportunity, and taking a standard action while staggered causes you to take 1 hit point of damage too.
Which is why I'm going to grab the potion for now. Yeah, I wasn't planning on taking it this round.
Can you move?
You would have to stand up.
Crawl away.
Well, I could like wiggle my way out from under you.
You can crawl at half speed, but keep in mind
Yeah.
that if you move farther than 5 feet, it's an attack of opportunity.
Yes.
I'm removing a potion from my inventory.
Dude,
Wait.
no, move there, move behind me.
Nope.
Seriously.
Nope.
Why?
That's not Lucas, that's Mallik.
No, I know. Don't worry.
Okay, alright.
You guys, I'm not out of this fight yet. Not 100%.
Bad guys in red. Okay, is that your turn?
Oh yeah, that's all I'm doing.
Is the music still going, or it's just really quiet?
Oh, it stopped. Hold on.
Lucas is going to take his turn. He's going to swing at you, Alvyn.
Alrighty.
30 to hit. 10
A 30
damage.
is gonna hit.
Okay. And then he's going to actually... No, he's going to stay there. He's holding the doorway. Vamir is kind of freaked out at this lady.
I'm, you know, you can only see my eyes.
Yeah, I think I remember that night. He screamed and screamed, but no one came to help him. And then he's going to attack you with his dagger. That is a total of 23 to hit.
Yep.
3 points of damage. Doesn't deal much with a dagger.
She looks the angriest that any of you ever seen her. I mean, that's not much.
Step back.
Oh, he's... He's obnoxious.
Alright, that'll bring us to Alvyn. You did take 10 points of damage.
I just took 10 points of damage. I'm not even going to try to will save that. Giving into it and entering a rage.
Oh,
Do
he
it.
doesn't fight it.
Not fighting it. Yeah, I'm going at him with 2 frenzied attacks for this.
Okay.
$22 and 14.
First one hits, second one misses.
Okay. Takes 6 piercing damage.
Okay. And that is your turn. I'm gonna go to Mallik. Jeez, man. What are his rolls?
Wow.
Holy
Are we
mackerel,
sure that Roll20 doesn't like buff the DM's RNG?
DMs get +5 for free.
Yeah, for real though.
No, I mean, like, seriously, the lowest I've rolled with him is an 8. Everything else is... I mean,
Yeah.
12, 2 12s, 2 8s, a 14, and a 19. It's just got good modifiers. Okay. Minus 8. Lucas is looking hurt. Aux.
Still looking at Vamir. Telling her story. Well, I went back to that injured bandit, and he told me their names. Ducia, Pavo, Beto, Velis, Ramo. And she rolls up her sleeve to where her tattoos are of the names, with 2 of them crossed out, and the last one, Vamir. And she's casting True Strike on herself.
Alright.
And that's her turn?
Are you stepping forward at all?
Nope.
Sam?
I take it this cell isn't open.
Nope.
And he really screwed me up. Okay, well, standing up provokes an attack of opportunity.
It does.
Yep.
So
I guess I guess I am gonna scuttle back to Nowhere Land.
Okay.
And I'll drink the potion. So it's a D8 plus 3?
Yep.
Okay.
All better now?
No.
What'd you roll?
But I got 9 total.
Does he provoke attack
Okay.
of opportunity because he moved more than 5 feet away from the guy?
Oh. Actually, yeah.
Mm, Fine, I won't drink the potion then.
No, well,
Well, a disengage is a standard action, and you'd go unconscious if you did that.
Oh. Okay, yeah, let's see it.
Well, okay. So that's a 19 to hit you.
Okay, that hits.
And it deals 3 points of damage.
Okay, well, I don't move anywhere because I had 0 hit points, so.
Yep. So you are dying again. Potion grasped in your hand. Okay. Lucas is gonna swing at you again, Alvyn. However, he is starting to get a little hurt. So he is going to make a cleaving attack.
Hmm. There's no way.
Oh,
So that's against you. And that's against Mallik.
oh!
Holy crap. Okay.
Am I the only one standing right now?
How did? Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Are we sure that this doesn't wait the RNG? Like, oh my.
Honestly,
It's okay, guys. It's okay. It's okay.
I don't know.
Because look, this is a 18, 19, 20, 19, 16. Oh my gosh. I can't believe this. Alright, well, I'm at -1.
How's Mallik?
He's at -2.
You guys. You guys! It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's just. Ugh. Yeah, I know. I know.
How's that on us? I got crit against. I'm up still. I can go down to -6.
Oh, right. You're still. Okay.
Yeah, Mallik is down though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is Vamir's turn. He's gonna chuck a dagger at you.
Glaring at him.
Throw 19 to hit.
Hits.
Deals 6 points of damage.
I'm at 4.
Okay. Alvyn, it's your turn. For the record, Lucas does look hurt.
Kill him!
Yeah.
Kill him!
Alvyn, reeling from that blow, kind of tilts his head, takes in Lucas's wounds, his stance, and in a burst of speed, lunges at him with one swing followed by a reversal of the pick hammer into a second follow-up. 21 and 15.
Those both hit. For a total
total of 11 points of damage.
For a total of 11 points of damage.
Okay. He's looking pretty rough. It is Mallik's turn. He needs to make a Constitution check. And that is not safe. He takes a point of damage. Thankfully, he has quite a long way to go before he actually dies.
Yeah.
Ox, it's your turn. Keep in mind, Vamir has not been hit once.
I know. She is gonna look at him. You pissed off the wrong bastard. And she is going to inflict moderate wounds on this man.
Okay.
With her
Cool.
strike. So it'll hit, I'm sure.
Yes.
It will do freaking 9 damage.
Okay.
Negative energy.
That hurt. Was a pretty big hit. As you lash out with a kick, hit him squarely in the side of his chest with this spinning kick, and you can hear the sound of cracking bones as your spell does its damage. Sam, Constitution save or check.
I passed.
Awesome.
I got a 16.
You are stable. And
Okay.
unconscious.
Cool.
Bad guy's turn. Lucas is going to step back 5 feet. And he's going to drink a potion.
Hey, that's at least you not dying.
And you see as some of the wounds, the blood flow slows down. Some smaller cuts are sealed up as he regains some hit points.
She is smiling wickedly.
Give a roll. Yeah.
15.
Ramir's gonna turn and run.
This is the Count Rugen scenario, guys.
Provokes an attack of opportunity.
Oh, I punch out at him. 9.
That is not good. Okay. Alvyn, it's your turn.
Pathfinder, I need
Seeing Lucas's last action as a demonstration of weakness, Alvin's gonna lunge forward and give it everything he has.
Okay.
With an 8 and a 7.
That does not hit.
And of course, that's when I max the damage on both rolls.
Yeah. Okay, that brings us to Mallik. Who gets up?
What?
He is at 1 hit point. The lad, the
Oh
absolute
my gosh.
Chad dwarf NPC, he's gonna stand up. Holy crap.
What?
I cannot believe that. Oh my
What?
gosh.
Holy actual crap, guys.
can't make this stuff up.
Come on.
Okay. That is his turn. Aux.
That's everyone within 30 feet is the thing.
You can.
You can't choose.
Oh yeah, you can.
Yeah. Yeah, cause no. Alright, the potion that is in Sam's hand. I'm going to dump down his throat.
Cool.
So
Roll a 1d8 plus 3.
9! You heal 9, Sam.
Sam, you're conscious again.
And
Andrew, I'm pushed to talk.
Oh, I haven't said anything.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Sam's wondering if maybe that accounting degree would have been a better choice in life.
wow. And I'm going to start chasing the mirror. 5, 10, 15.
Oh wait, let me check to make sure that was.
How far as he would run. He'd probably run more.
He'd run another 10 feet. My bad.
Yeah. She's just grinning. Run, 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 little coward.
Sam, for the second time in less than a minute, you have come to consciousness on the floor of this subterranean complex.
I mean, I'm gonna take a second, I guess, to adjust my die, basically. So I just saw Aux run off into the middle of nowhere. And Alvyn is slavering over something in this hallway.
Yep.
I mean, I guess I'm... I don't want to leave Aux to her own devices, but I don't theoretically know what happened down that way anyway. I mean, I think I gotta back up my boy. Yeah, I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna take Alvin's... Well, how's Mallik? Well, I mean, Mallik's got 1 hit point, right?
Mallik has 1 hit point.
I'm backing up Alvyn. Probably gonna kill me, but I'm gonna do it.
Okay.
And yeah, I guess I'm gonna take a swing at this Lucas fellow. Gonna take 1 swing or 2.
If you moved, you can only take 1.
That's
Change it as a
true.
full attack, and
Yeah.
you have to do a max of 5-foot step.
What it is? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fine by me. 25. I'm gonna guess hits.
Zag is
Yeah.
nodding. Yes, he has food in his mouth.
Okay, that is assuming Lucas is human. Damn it. 7 damage.
Nice.
Uh,
That hurt. He's in bad shape.
yeah, but okay. Here we go.
Okay. Amir's gonna throw a dagger at you.
How many daggers does he have?
He's got quite a few. That misses. That's a natural 3.
Thank goodness.
Lucas is a little surprised he hasn't been able to put down this little gnome.
Mhm.
So
Oh, did Vamir run still? Is he running anymore on his
No.
turn or anything? Oh.
He just got you away from your friends. And he's gonna power attack this against Alvyn. So this will be a -1 to this roll, but a +3
Oh.
to the attack. Because he is...
If he's level 4, it's a -2. I believe.
-2?
Let me check on the level. If his
Just
base
his
attack
picture
bonus is
and-
+4, the penalty increases by -1, the damage bonus increases by +2.
Oh, cool. Okay, so it is a -2 and a 6 points of damage additional. So that's a total of 21.
Oh, I didn't see the hit. I didn't see the roll.
Yeah, it's a 21.
It's a 22 total. Minus the 2, so a 20.
Okay.
Oh.
Alvyn is at -16 hit points.
Okay.
Is he not dead?
Nope.
But he's down for the count.
Mm-hmm.
Are you going quietly into the night, or are you yelling something?
Alvyn just, I'm assuming, gets kind of clocked into the chin with this flail and just out cold.
Oh yeah, it's
Slides back.
It's very similar to what happened to Samuel the first time he was knocked down. It's just this, the weight of this flail just comes down, crashes on your back and shoulders, and drives you to the ground. Alvyn, it's your turn. Constitution check.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That's a 14.
Yeah, and that does not save.
No.
Brings
Yeah.
us to-
Just letting players know,
Yeah. You,
only ways that I don't die here are 1, someone heals me, or 2, I roll a nat 20. That's the only way this happens.
Yeah, because.
Yeah.
yep. Oh,
But you have a health potion on your belt somewhere, right?
There is a health potion on my belt, same belt that you grabbed one out of. So,
Yes.
same pouch.
On Mallik's turn, I'm just gonna look at him and be like, "Can you heal him?" There's a potion, and then I'll kind of just point.
So, as a reminder to you, Jordan, using a potion is a standard action and provokes an attack of opportunity.
Mallik's not adjacent to Lucas.
Well, I'm also not like, I'm looking at Mallik like he needs he needs to be healed.
Oh yeah, I guess he doesn't have to be on. I was thinking he needs to be on the same square. Okay.
what's your guys' call at this point? You guys haven't yelled out to Aux.
I mean, I don't think she could get there in time.
You could still yell.
I was gonna say to you, Sam, can you finish this? In accent. Can you finish this?
Do we have a choice?
He's gonna step forward, and he's gonna attack.
Oh no.
Call her Ox. Just call the word Ox.
Okay. All right.
Is Mallik doing it?
Mallik
Did Mallik just kill Lucas?
did not just kill Lucas, but Lucas is on death's door.
Did Mallik seriously just bring Lucas to 0?
No.
Negative?
Mallik just brought Lucas to 1.
To 1?
Oh.
1 hit point. Ox, it's your turn.
Okay, asking one more time. Are you saying anything? Sam?
I mean, I guess,
Mallik
yeah.
Mallik hasn't yelled at you.
By the
Oh.
way, again for players, I have 3 turns until I am dead.
Yeah,
I
I'm
think one way or
shouting.
the other, it's not going to go that long.
I'm definitely letting the team know.
Without breaking her eye contact with Vamir, she's going to step back 5, 10. $15. Do I see the... This is Mallik's boots, and that's Sam.
Yeah. And
I'm in the same
Alvyn
square as
is-
Mallik.
Mallik is standing over Alvyn.
She's moving over so that she is hopefully not... Oh gosh. I need to move one more. I need to move one more. So I was, hold on, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I can move here. Okay. I'm just making sure that I'm still... I don't know where Lucas is. I don't know where Lucas is. But I'm going as far away as I can from... Oh gosh, I need to be near Sam too. Alright, I'm going there! And I'm channeling positive energy.
Channel divinity.
I'm using my divinity. And that was good. That is a 9. We all heal 9.
Does that stabilize me?
Yeah. It's magical.
Okay.
It also goes
Am I still at -8 though?
Yes. You're
'Kay.
stabilized and unconscious.
Goes to Vamir too, though.
It does, yes. However, heal enemies as well.
I'm just glaring at him.
As his cuts are completely sealed up. Or his injury is completely healed.
Mm-hmm.
And you basically undo all the damage Mallik just did.
Well, it's
That's okay.
that or let them
Sam,
die.
make sure you heal 9 hit points.
Well, I would have had a few more turns, but
I did.
Yeah. It is your turn now.
Okay. Here we go. Why is that? Give me just a second here. Oh, never mind. Okay, I'm good. I see where this is coming from. 1 or 2 attacks. He's got a low-ish AC.
15.
I'm doing it. 2 attacks. Oh, one of them's a 20, one of them's a 1. So the first one's a 20, and the second one's a 1. All right.
Is that a natural one?
Yeah, natural 20 and a natural 1.
Oh, you crit.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh,
Roll
no.
damage for the first one.
Okay, that's 12 plus 6. No. That's 12. Yeah, 12 plus 6. So
18 points of damage.
18, yeah. That's total,
Okay.
is 18.
Okay, the second attack is gonna strike like as you're coming back from your backswing, your sword's gonna hit the wall, and it's gonna put a bit of a chip into the blade. And that attack's gonna miss. However, the first attack, you lunge forward, and your sword plunges straight into Lucas's neck. As it withdraws, he drops his flail. Hands go to his, to his chest. his hands go to his chest, and as like blood starts to come out of his mouth as he's coughing. You've made a serious mistake.
Does that mean is he like?
And I'm right in guessing that you're the ones who killed Rania, huh? Boss says none.
I just kind of give him
killed her sister. You killed me. There ain't no place you can hide. And he just kind of slowly starts to slump against the wall and falls over and stops breathing.
All right. Watching this in mild confusion, I'm just going to bellow down this other hallway. Vermeer! You're next!
Wow.
All right. It is
Yeah, what does Vermeer do?
Vermeer's turn.
Did I hear Lucas's speech?
Perception check.
12.
No.
Okay.
Though Aux, you see as Vermeer runs up to this cell door, pulls keys out of his pocket, unlocks it, and goes inside. Alvyn,
So help me.
you are unconscious but stable.
I'm at -8.
Yes, but you are not dying.
Oh.
Being below 0 doesn't mean you're always dying. If you're stabilized, you don't go back
Okay.
to 0. You stay at your hit points, but you don't lose anymore.
Okay.
It is Mallik's turn, and he will take a moment to give you a potion of healing, which will give you 8 hit points.
Hey, I'm at 0.
Don't move too fast.
Okay.
Oh.
And then he'll kind of move this way. And you see, Aux, you see him kind of like, he's heavily limping, like
Mhm.
using the wall for support.
Mm-hmm.
Where is he? Where's the last one?
Last cell on the right.
Okay. And it is your turn, Aux.
5, 10, 25, 30. Vermeer! You're dead! She is going into a battle rage.
Casting range on yourself. Okay.
I guess you'd do it like on her way there, so it's not right in front of him. No step before.
Okay. As you step around, you see Vermeer supporting the unconscious form of an elven woman wearing tattered clothes, hands bound in manacles. She is covered in bruises, and cuts, and does not look good. And he's holding a dagger to her throat. No one step
really?
further.
I haven't moved.
Paeg really cannot catch a break.
Nope.
Okay, is that your turn?
Yeah, I'm not moving any further.
Sam, it's your turn.
The door.
In
open.
anticipation of Vermeer coming down this hallway, I am going to hide. Like I'm gonna Keshka out, going to press myself against this wall where Alvin's at.
Okay.
If that's at all possible. If not, then I can put myself somewhere else. But
No, that's fine. Alvin's a small creature. He can occupy the same space as someone else.
okay, sweet. Yeah, I'm just gonna try to squeeze my way in here so that somebody theoretically couldn't see me until they were down the hall already.
Okay. It is Vermeer's turn. Back off. Tell your friends to back off too. Do it!
There's no way out. Kill or I'll kill you faster.
He looks at you at your several bleeding cuts of deep knife wounds. I don't think so.
She's not gonna do it, so.
Okay, he's gonna hold his action then.
Okay. Okay.
Alvyn.
Okay.
Alvin's gonna kind of prop himself up against the wall, reach into his pouch, and withdraw his final potion of healing and down it.
Okay.
You are relentless, aren't you?
So, subtract 1 from
Well,
whatever
what was that?
that is.
Oh, I said you are relentless, aren't you?
I am that. What did you say, Zach?
You are when you roll the how much you heal, subtract 1 from it because you're taking 1 damage from being staggered and making a standard action.
Oh, okay. It is 1d8 plus what?
3.
Okay. I'm just gonna go ahead and roll a physical d8. All right, I heal 6 points.
Nice.
Have you ever considered the merit of a good rest?
Does this look like a place you can rest?
In your condition, I think anywhere's a place you can rest.
If you'll allow me, I'd like to push myself to my feet.
You healed.
Zach,
Yeah.
I still have my move, so I can push myself to my feet, right?
Yes. And I believe it's half movement to lift yourself up.
Okay.
To stand.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd like to stand up.
Yep. You have 15 feet of movement.
Well, rests for the week. Oh, I have 15 feet of movement.
Yeah, you have half. It's half your movement to stand up. If I remember correctly.
Where next?
Might be full movement.
It should be half. You can double check.
Where to next?
Talking to Sam?
Yeah.
Well, there's still one left, and he's wily.
Point me in the direction.
No, it's a full move action. My bad.
I'll just kind of point him down the hallway.
Alrighty.
Haven't heard much from them, though.
I can't move because I just stood up. So that's my turn.
Okay. That will. Bring us to Mallik, who is going to. Oh, skip one. Going to drink his own potion. And heal minimum damage. Perfect. That's
Okay.
what you don't roll well on. Awesome.
Because you didn't use roll 20. They were going to give you a complimentary 5 hit points, but
Yeah.
Yeah, I rolled a 7 on roll 20. Of course.
Yeah, 7 is like the lowest I've seen you roll this entire session on roll 20.
well, that was a D8.
Alex, you can step up aside.
Oh, it was a D8. Jeez.
She's not looking at him, she's looking at the mirror.
Mallik steps. Whoa, easy. No need for this to get messy. Why am I not using his accent? No need for this to get messy. Alright. And Aux, it's your turn. What is Aux gonna do?
With one hand on her sword, she steps back. and channels positive energy. Hoping that you guys are within range.
What is range?
30,
Exactly.
30 feet. 30 feet of me.
30 within 30 feet. I don't think.
Okay, yeah, we can't see you.
You are 30 feet.
They are?
I'm 25 from where you're moving.
Yeah, we're good. Wherever you're at,
Yeah,
we're
you're
both
good.
in it.
Wait, where are you, Sam? I don't see you.
Sam and I are in the same square.
Oh,
okay.
yeah.
Yeah, cool.
So that's 8 points of healing.
Okay.
Ooh, goody.
And Vermeer and Paeg get that too.
Yes. And you hear as Peg comes to consciousness.
Paeg's awake, guys. That's
Sam,
her turn.
it's your turn.
Everything all right down there?
Did that heal Lucas by chance?
Huh?
Did that heal Lucas by chance?
Lucas is dead.
Oh, good. Okay, good.
Yeah. It's
Thank you.
yeah. I'll stick him again if he needs
Ooh,
it.
I was like,
He is prone right now, so it wouldn't be too much of an issue.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'll teach him that lesson again. But yeah, I'll just like kind of peek my head around the corner. Is everything all right down there?
Vermeer, Paeg.
Vermeer's got Peg. He's holding her hostage.
Of course, we can't hear the rats. They're always doing something. I'm gonna start walking my way up there. I'm gonna put my sword. I'm gonna put the Keshka on my back and walk into this little scene. It's about right, I'm assuming. All right. Do I have time to have a little conversation with Vermeer? It doesn't need to be anything long right now.
Yeah.
Vermeer, there are obviously some things that you don't understand. For example, I happen to be your friend, Gale. Well, friend being an operative term here. You see, whether or not you have a hostage, there's not really a way out for you. If you don't kill her, I don't see what you plan on doing with her. So I'm assuming that there's not many options left. That being said, if you do kill her, then we have no recourse but to return the favor to you. So I'll ask you, do you think your chances are better being turned over to the god, or would you rather see what this knife feels like? Your boss Lucas is very familiar with it now, but he can't tell you about it anymore.
You've got it all backwards, Gale. That's not the right voice. Oh well. You've got it all backwards, Gale. See, what's gonna happen here is you and your friends are gonna go into the cells and you're gonna stay there until I leave with your friend, at which point I will deposit her at the base of the ladder. You just get to choose if she's alive or dead when I do so. So we're gonna do this the easy way, or we're gonna do this the way where your friend's blood is on your hands.
I see what you're getting at. And I'm going to start taking off my cloak. I'm going to move just a little bit over. And I'm going to start taking off my cloak, and I'm going to hand it to Aux.
She doesn't take it. She's not even looking at you. You just hang
Okay.
it out and like. No.
Yeah, I guess I'll take it.
Yeah, I'll take it off. And I'm going to try to figure out a way. Is there like a bar or a beam or anything anywhere around here?
Like a ceiling beam?
Just any kind of like stick.
There are the bars of the cell door that you're standing in front of.
Okay. Yeah, that plan's kind of shot. Are there any torches around here?
Not in this part.
Okay, but there are some down below.
There are some, yes.
Do I have Mallik's eye at all?
You can certainly flag him down.
I'm gonna try to get his attention surreptitiously. And I'm gonna be holding that smoke stick in my hand.
Okay.
Kind of just waving it around, like giving him the like. Huh?
He's gonna give you a subtle shake of his head, and then we're gonna go to Ramir's holding his turn. So what's it gonna be? Easy way, hard way.
I guess it's just Mallik that sees him right now. I'm not answering.
You guys can hear him though.
Yeah, I'm not answering.
You promise that you won't hurt her. Yes, I promise. Which
Sense motive.
Yeah, I was gonna. Oh, that's not me.
Can I hear any of this going down?
yeah, I'd say it's quite enough for you to hear the voices echoing.
Okay. 16 on sense motive.
It's hard to read.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh, don't worry.
Mallik's gonna just step back. Alright, just
Wait, do I get a turn? You skipped me.
Oh yeah, you're
Oh, right, sorry.
It's my turn before. It's my turn before Mallik.
Alvyn, sorry. I was doing
Okay.
well because he was talking to him. Yep. It's your turn, Alvyn.
Okay.
Keeping me
I'm
on.
gonna step to right there. Do I know where these guys are?
You can tell general sense of direction, yes.
Where?
They're
I legitimately have no
I
idea.
can't see.
Come this way.
They're through this doorway over
Come
here.
this way.
Okay. I'm gonna get to where I can like try to catch someone's eye. From here, I can see Sam.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to catch Sam's eye without making much sound.
I'm going to try to make the play dead signal as much as I can. And in fact, I will just say, like, out loud, while I'm kind of like eyeing Alvyn out of the corner of my eye, I'll be like, listen, we've lost enough men today. I'm not interested in losing any more.
I will give a thumbs up. And I'm gonna then go back to the puddle of blood here on the ground.
Oh, there's blood
From-
all over the place.
Yeah,
Did he?
and just
And I'll just say, as he's kind of leaving, I'll just also say, and it seems we have more respect for our dead than you do. We didn't want them in this dank, disgusting place. We thought that it would be nice if they could see the light one last time.
Yeah, well, no honor amongst thieves.
That seems
I'm-
apparent.
I'm gonna lay down and sprawl myself out,
Okay.
playing dead.
Alec is gonna just back up.
Jeez. Are we going in these cells over here?
He didn't specify.
Oh, okay. I mean, I guess I'll try to take one of these cells that has some fire near it, and I'll get close to Alvyn.
Yeah, so here's the thing.
Well, it's Aux's turn, not yours, Sam.
Oh, sorry. I thought we were kind of out of initiative. Sorry. I don't know.
Do you even know his name?
Don't need to. Not that it matters now. He's long dead.
She is going to roundhouse kick this guy right in the freaking face.
Okay. He is going to use his action to coup de grace Paeg.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Okay, she is going to be using smite.
Okay.
Which will do additional damage if I can hopefully freaking hit this guy. That's a 10.
That is not.
If it's a touch attack, it doesn't burn the spell.
Thank you.
How much did you heal Paeg for? 9?
8, I think it
8.
was.
No, it was 9.
Oh, it was 9?
9?
Great. No, it was 8. I did 9 the first time and then 8 the second time.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Paeg was out of range for the first one.
I know.
Um,
I counted afterwards. I saw her.
Peg's conscious, though, right? Just grappled. So would he be able to coup de grace? Because that's not helpless.
she is manacled and extremely weak.
Fair enough.
Yeah, the manacles might do.
Manacles.
Yes,
Yeah, manacles,
the
yeah.
Healing does, help with the physical injuries, but it doesn't do much for.
I forgot she was manacled.
Me too.
Um, 11. I need you to make a fortitude save for Paeg.
I need that cool dice. Where's your dice book? Actually, I'll just do it on here. I got it. It's okay. A nat 20 for Paeg! 22! 22!
The DC was 21. Wow. Paeg still takes 11 points of damage, and she is dying. She is not dead.
Oh, crap!
Okay, Sam.
Yeah. So first off, no.
It's too late. It's too late.
Yeah, and then he's just gonna take the weapon off his back and run down this hallway.
Okay.
Can I get in here at all?
Yeah, you would be able to. You'd be able to get to either one of these corners right here.
Okay.
I guess you may
Yeah, I guess I'll do that.
Okay.
This is so crazy.
And then, yeah, we're going for the good old-fashioned double stab. And he's a human, right?
Yes.
That's 2 16s.
They both hit.
Oh, thank goodness.
Oh,
Okay. So that's
5, 8. Wow, that was really bad dice damage. On the dice, that becomes 8 damage.
Oh, for both attacks total?
Yeah, I rolled a 3 and a 2, and you don't add very much when it's a
Oh,
one-handed and an offhand.
okay.
I can't see. Is he flanked by chance?
He's not.
No.
Besides, that's only
Yeah.
a bonus to attack, not on damage.
No, but
it would give him sneak
I would
attack.
give him sneak attack, yeah.
No, he is not flanked.
Not yet.
It is his turn, however. Sam, what's your hit points at?
Oh, I'm back up to full. I'm at 19.
Okay. Yeah, he's gonna attack you. And he's gonna roll a natural 5, so that does nothing.
Cool. I'm a fan of this. Thumbs up. Sam gives a big old thumbs up.
Okay. He's gonna run.
So, question.
Yeah.
I'm holding my spell. It's touch tack. Cannot be used against.
I believe it's a melee touch attack, so it counts as a melee attack. As he
Do we get attacks of opportunity?
Yeah, I do. I'm just wondering
You both
if
get
I
attacks
can
of opportunity. Yes.
use this spell as an attack of opportunity. Please hit.
Oh! He's a human. That's +4. Damage.
Oh yeah, you get it to damage
Yeah.
too.
That's, 4 extra damage. Sorry.
From what he took before.
Yes, because he is a human, and I am good at stabbing humans.
Okay. Sam, attack of opportunity. You get it first.
Okay.
That's only a 14.
Okay,
14
that
hit?
misses.
16.
16 will hit.
This is my inflict light wounds, which I believe is just a d8 plus 3. But I'm using smite, so it will do an additional. Well, I don't know. I guess I can I use smite on a reaction?
No.
Okay, then I'm not using smite. Just the 7 points of negative energy.
That hurt him badly. Okay. Alvyn, it's your turn. Oh, I need to... What's Peg's constitution?
10.
That doesn't do her any favors.
Nope.
Well, I'm assuming I heard this all go to hell.
Yeah, Sam was
As
gonna
well as-
shout. Like, that was what I was trying to get across while I was running.
Yeah.
It's like, oh!
So I'm gonna stand up,
Okay.
and that is my move action because I was
It is.
proned out. And I'd like to hold my attack for if he runs past.
Okay.
Since I'm assuming I heard like the sounds of boots coming
Yeah.
roughly my direction, even though I can't see. So, yeah, I'm just gonna lunge out at the first thing that's there.
Okay. Comes to Mallik. Mallik's gonna try and grapple him.
What, not attack him? It's fine.
No, he
Okay.
wants him alive. That is just shy. Hey, look, 8. That's my lowest roll. On a D8.
Nice.
Can't believe it dipped below 10.
Jeez, Malek's got a 7 combat maneuver bonus.
Wow.
Well, that's what happens when
Yeah, third
you're
level fighter.
a
Third level fighter.
a level 3 fighter with a strength score of 18.
Makes
Yeah.
sense. The math checks out.
You're good at fighting. Auxsonia, it's your turn.
She's gonna step here. She's gonna pour a potion of Cure Light Wounds down Peg's throat.
Really?
Yep. Oh, that would be an 11 points of healing to her.
Cool.
Ooh, nice.
She's conscious.
She is conscious?
Yep.
Great. So that's 5. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. She'll stand there. And just like shoulder to shoulder with Mallik. Any last words?
He spits at you.
That's my turn.
Sam.
Okay, Peg's okay. I'm just gonna run to see where I can get. That's okay. I guess that's enough. So I keep forgetting I can't do 2 attacks if I move more than 5 feet. So I'm gonna do 1 big attack. 19. I'm assuming hits. Okay. It's a 3 on the dice, but that becomes a 9 damage hit.
The mirror is down. He is bleeding out on the ground. We are
Whose turn is it?
out of combat.
Okay. I put my hand down on him.
Okay.
Virtue.
Okay.
Does he come back up 1?
Yeah, it gives 1 temporary hit point, right?
Hmm?
He's at 0.
I pull out the bastard sword, which is broken off a foot from the hilt. His name was Farius, and I'm gonna slice his throat.
Okay. And we're just like, when you cast Virtue, his eyes kind of opened a little groggily and surprised, and then he just sees this broken hilts of the sword, and then eyes wide with surprise as his throat is cut, just literally drowns in his own blood.
And she will use the sword to cut through his name on her arm, and then resheath it.
Okay. Take a point of damage.
Cool. She'll walk away.
Why does this always happen when I try to network?
Always?
What is that?
Why does this always happen when I try to network?
Oh boy. Okay.
Oh.
So you are standing. Oh, many of you actually in a very, very good shape health-wise. Though you weren't just a few minutes before. You stand in the tight confines of this underground complex. It reeks of the metallic scent of blood, and you've seen as your new companion Auxsonia has brought back Vamir from the brink of death only to kill him herself, and then cut through and his name that is tattooed on her arm. You hear the clanking of chain and like kind of feeble cries for like help and from the cell where Paeg is still currently lying on the ground.
Yeah, we should probably go see what's going on there. Sam will head in to the cell.
Okay.
Everyone dead over there?
Hi.
But at least everyone that we want dead.
You know what I meant.
You need to get over here.
I'll be right there.
Yeah. How's Paeg doing?
I say I'll be right there. I would like to take a few moments to search Lucas, who's right next to me.
Zach,
Say that again.
he's searching Lucas.
Oh, I couldn't hear you. Okay. Make a perception check.
23.
Nice.
Okay. You search Lucas's pockets. He doesn't have very much on him. He has another potion of healing
All right.
and another potion that you.
Is that light wounds?
Yes.
Okay. And another unknown potion?
Yes.
Okay.
He has his heavy flail on the ground beside him. He is wearing a chain shirt.
How's that flail look?
It looks really flippin' heavy for a gnome.
I'm strong.
It's not masterwork. It's very much a tool of brutality.
All right.
There's nothing fancy about it.
Okay. Anything else other than that in the chain shirt?
Nope, that's it.
Alrighty.
Is Sam disguised?
I'm gonna-
Yeah.
So
I'm gonna-
Peg's freaking out.
Peg has. Yeah, what is Peg?
I'm gonna step over to here.
Help.
Lady Pig. Lady Pig.
Who are you?
Do you remember? I'm Samuel. We met just a couple of days ago. Oh, and then he kind of like realizes that he's wearing this like nasty cloak, and he just starts like removing disguise and just like rubbing dirt off of his face.
Get me out of here quickly, please.
We're working on that. You see, all of your captors are dead. But they might be coming back. Some of them, at least. So.
Unlock me! Hello! Like she's like
Oh.
in manacles.
Yes, of course. Can you walk with me?
Yes, after I've been released.
Are you like chained to the wall?
No.
Because Vamir was gonna take you.
Her
Yeah.
hands and ankles are manacled.
Oh, so she's having trouble. I'll be right back. And then I'm gonna just run over to Vamir and try to find the key.
Yep, he's got a key on him.
Yeah, back to Paeg, opening the locks.
Cool. She's gonna channel divinity and heal herself up. Because that's a spell-like ability, but I don't think it requires any components.
Now, you bring up a good point. I'm sure there are questions that we have later, but for now, we need to move.
Yeah. What? Did you see Lucas? Is he here still?
Temporally, yes. Spiritually, no. we've solved that problem.
Great.
However, there's a potential that more could be coming back, but for now we most likely have some time. Not an excessive amount, but some. Might be worth a look around.
Where's Alvyn?
At that moment, you hear a call. Grab the weapons off of those ones and bring those manacles over here once you get them off her.
Lady Paeg, do you feel up to it?
I'll hold the manacles, yeah.
All right. And I'll give her Vamir's daggers, and then I'm gonna say, like, I'm gonna run down this hallway again, and on my way I'll tell Alvyn, like, hey, there are 2 rooms that I haven't checked out. There's a good chance that they have something fancy in them.
Yeah, I'm gonna gesture to one of the guys on the ground and be like, I think this one still might be breathing. And I moved over to this guy.
Mallik, we have a task for you.
What is that?
It seems one of them is still alive and able to answer questions, probably. So, do with that what you will.
Paeg starts shaking, like, violently. We need to go. We need to go.
We need to make sure that the streets is clear.
Yes, there's some work. Aux, do you think you can handle that?
But I don't really. Oh gosh, now I'm in Paeg mode. She just goes. She's in her own world right now. She's her arm, by the way, she's letting bleed. She's not healing it.
Okay. I'm gonna move into that room that was beyond the fireplace that one guy came out of, and I betrayed him.
Okay.
You betrayer.
Here's what I'll do.
Yeah, I pulled a big fat Judas.
Hopefully. Oh.
Wait, where are your silver coins?
I think I'm about to find them.
Oh,
Okay,
nice.
there we
Oh,
go.
cool.
Oh.
This is the map.
So I don't need to-
Let there be light.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, we gotta
Oh, this is. Oh my gosh. This is. I did not expect this many rooms. Wow.
There's
okay.
a lot of things going on here.
Mhm.
Yeah, so can I just do like the quick like toss of this room?
Yeah, I mean, there's some boxes of stuff that's just like blankets, clothes, some food, some cheap wine.
Paeg is like hobbling towards the door, by the way, like the trap door.
Okay, well I'm grabbing the $2 chucks and heading to the next room.
I don't know.
This is probably, I think before I looked at this, there wasn't really anything going on here, right?
No.
Okay, and the room where I was sleeping, those guys might have had swords, but beyond that, there's not a lot in the way of valuables, correct?
Grab their
Like I
swords.
said, personal
Yeah.
effects, things of that nature.
I
Okay.
can't move Paeg.
Then I'll grab their swords.
Oh, yeah, let me.
I'll take their weaponry. And then hope that nobody else decides that they need to look in that room. Lucas's office. What's going on here?
This is just a bedroom.
Oh. Okay.
I think this is Lucas's office.
Oh. Alright.
Okay, give me a perception
Yeah.
check.
Alright. Oh, 22 again on the perception.
Nice.
Nice.
I keep rolling 18s on perception.
Hey, keep doing that. Okay.
Oh, yeah, we have that unconscious guy.
So
Right.
there
Yep.
is a chest in the corner with a lock on it. On his desk, there are some papers. A lot of it is seems like just reports. There's a stack of papers that are just copies of descriptions of an elven woman literally the descriptions are like gnome, blue hair, carries a strange hammer. Last seen.
Oh, they had my blue hair down. Interesting.
Yeah, they have like this like just general descriptions. There are like there's a description for Alvyn, there's a description for Mallik, there's a description for Grot, then there's a description for a blonde-haired woman, human woman. There's a description for a dark-haired elven woman, and I think that was it.
Yeah. I mean, dark-skinned elven woman when
not
she
that
was.
one. You didn't do that very much.
Yeah.
Yeah. So there's that. As you kind of like rifle through the papers, there is one that is sitting, kind of half finished. On his desk, that says. Let me check my notes. It is it's mostly finished. It says can I get a I should probably do this in this. Yeah, okay. So it says Celis, which is spelled this way.
Where'd you type it?
Discord. Celis. Here's the next shipment of coin. Did confirm that the other gang has set up shop in Quintus Hill. Finally broke the one we captured. Let me know if you have any uses for her. Lucas.
Okay. So I'm just gonna the nasty cloak that I was wearing as part of my Gale disguise. I'm just gonna tie the corners so that it basically is a makeshift sack. I'm just gonna shove all of these papers. Like I'm just gonna sweep the desk basically. And how big is this chest?
It's big. So are Alvyn and Sam just grabbing as many bags of coins as they can?
Yeah, and if we can give
Yeah.
some to Mallik, that'd be
If
great.
we can
too.
holler at Mallik to help us, we will.
Mallik's heading up with Paeg because he's concerned about the fight on the street, so he's not there. Yeah, okay. I'll say for the sake of time, first off, Aux, Paeg, Mallik, get up to the top. Aux, you find Timus leaning up against the door frame. He's kind of bandaging a cut on his arm, and he kind of sees you. Oh, it's about time you came out of there.
I had some personal business.
Oh. I had a pretty good tussle out here.
Yeah? How many did you take down?
2. At the same time.
Makes this even then.
Bluff check, I think.
No, it was 2. Mallik took down the third guy.
Mm,
Okay.
I mean, Vamir I brought back and then took down. So, I can... Yeah, whatever. It's a 3.
Oh.
We'll be even when I get you back for that last fight we had.
I'm fresh if you want to go tonight. Meet me at the
Not right
tavern.
now. I gotta get me boys back. Some of them didn't fare so well.
Right. You think we can get out of here rather?
I think the street's pretty clear.
All right, let's go.
Okay.
Mallik, Paeg, let's get out of here before they come back. We're gonna run. For
Okay.
it.
You two, searching around, finding makeshift ways to transport all this coin. You guys have managed to execute your plan sufficiently well that there won't be any jackals to interfere. So you can recover a large portion of the coins.
Cool.
I'm gonna say, like, realistically, you're not gonna be able to walk around the city, like walk basically back to Quintus Hill, the other side of the city, carrying all of this.
Mhm.
That's not reasonable.
Do we think it would be safe to assume that if we stash this somewhere nearby, we could like have someone watch it while I go get a cart?
I don't know. What do you think?
I mean, Alvin, do you mind sitting on this stuff?
I
for a
don't
little
mind
while?
sitting on this while you go get a cart.
Okay.
Aux is
are there any
taking
late night-
Paeg and Mallik back to the Red Sands Tavern.
Okay.
She will, if necessary, pull off her yellow uniform and put it on Paeg to hide Paeg's face, and sneak her up to her bedroom and let Paeg sleep. And she will watch.
So you are searching for a cart. Roll me a D100.
Okay. 24.
You're not able to find a cart.
Okay.
Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna end it here. You guys
Okay.
counting money isn't exactly riveting storytelling. So we can handle that through DMs.
Okay.
Okay.
Aux is going to, if Mallik's staying up for a little bit, she's going to go down for a fight.
Okay. Okay.
And she'll take her flask that is now empty, and she'll take it down. And she will have 1 or 2 fights until she is knocked out, and will go back upstairs.
Okay. Cool. And that's where we'll end it.
All right.
What a roller coaster of a fight that was.
Yeah.
Kidding. Jeez, man.
So if we're talking about how close I've come to death in the past, no contest.
Yeah, I think you
this
win
is
the
the one.
award for closest to getting a new character sheet the honest way.
Yeah.
The honest way.
Well, Paeg.
Yeah, I went
just
to
died.
negative 16. My constitution is 14.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy.
If Paeg
I was
died,
able to go to negative 20 before dying.
Yeah.
Yeah, if Peg had rolled anything less than a 19, she would have been dead.
Jeez.
Did Alvyn say anything to her?
Did she say anything to Alvyn?
She just wanted to get out of there. So,
Yeah.
guess not.
And Alvyn was preoccupied managing the aftermath.
Cool.
The loot.
Aftermath sounds less selfish.